Alrighty. Hello, everybody. How you doing today? Welcome back into another beautiful stream. It's currently Wednesday for the majority of the world. Thank you so much. Hello, everyone. How you doing? Let's see the boops happen in the chat. Hello. Sorry, I got distracted reading things at the same time. What's up, pal voice? Oh, what's up with you, Scotch? Not much. How you doing, everybody? Hope you're doing well. I just saw you guys less than 24 hours ago. Oh my gosh. Hi, Dangerous. How you doing, lovely? Pearl boys? What? What pearl boys? Ah? What's going on? Is this crazy? It's been so long? Oh, yeah. Because the 24 hours thing. I know, right? What the heck? How goes the plan to steal Pikachu? From who, Frozen? Why that last word? Is that what they say in the actual show? Oh, dear me. I guess it's going. Thank you so much. Despicable Wookie, hello. Thank you for the 49 months. Good to see you. I hope you're feeling well. Hello. It's a Team Rocket reference, but the last word though, is that said in the show? Seems so mean. Thank you so much, Wookie. Welcome back in. I appreciate that. Also, by the way, I do want to mention, I have apparently been missing things in my stream, like my tip dashboard, so I do apologize for previous me for not seeing those. So if these people happen to hear this, I'm gonna say a big thank you. Scorch, thank you for the $1.62. Of course, I know you're here, Scorch. On a previous stream with the plate up one, apparently I missed that one. So thank you so much for that as well. And there was an anonymous tip last stream that I missed. It says for Editor Pearl to relax and open some Pokemon cards. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Thank you. I'm so sorry I missed it. Sometimes I just don't hear the sounds. It's the only one I have sounds on for that reason, so I go and check it and I missed it. So solid stuff. Okay. That's what they call Ash, but like it seems mean. See daily Twitch streams incoming? I couldn't, honestly. I'd be so exhausted. Even today. I stayed up quite late last night, to be honest. I can't remember what I was doing. I honestly forget. And I stayed up very, very late, and it's absolutely killed me, I tell you. Absolutely killed me. Alright. How's your day been today? It's been so cold lately. It was alright, honestly. So the day started. Hold on, let me I'll go to the screen. There you go, now you can see me. The day started by receiving a notification that I'd missed a package. So I had to go out and go get that from my local post office. And I picked it up and only half the order was there. So, which was a shame. And I don't know where the other half is, so now I gotta go talk to customer support about that. But the first half of the order was my white flare Japanese booster boxes. I bought another 2 of those. You know how we opened them on stream? I bought another 2. They're the last ones I'm buying from that set. Because you guys have been like, go open Pokemon cards. So, the last ones I'm buying from that set, I'm not doing it again. Like, that's plenty good for me. So I did open that one. It was a personal purchase, that one, rather than just a straight up stream, like, for stream one. So I did open that. And I had some good times there. It was lovely. But yeah, I've got the Black Bolt booster box that's missing. Don't know where it is. So that was nice. I got one of my cheese cards. Wait, is it still here? Hold on. Wait, I've still got it. Look, it's still there. Okay. Can you see my mouse at all? Hold on, there. This one. I got this one. Right there. I got this one. That one right there. That one right there. I got that one. So, that was lovely. I pulled that out of the booster box. And I got a secret art rare card, an SAR. As well, by the way, that Reshiram, remember how I pulled a Reshiram when I opened it on stream? That full art Reshiram? I got another one of those. I had another one of the EX Reshiram, so I got duplicates of those now, which is lovely. But I got an SAR, which is like, I forget the name. Hold on, forget the name of it. Hold on, I can tell you in a second. I got Hilda. If anybody knows that set, the Hilda SAR, which is a pretty cool card, honestly. It's quite nice. Quite nice. So I had some little fun times opening that. I'm excited for the Black Bolt one to get here. I'm hoping they just resend it out, or if it's just like an extra day late or something. I don't know. They both got the same tracking number, so I was assuming they were both in the same package, but they weren't. And now it marks as delivered when I've only got one of them. So hopefully they can resolve that. Female protagonist from Black and White 1. I've got to go back and play that game, honestly. I'll need to refresh my memory with Black and White. Because I've been playing Pokemon Sun here and there. I play like every couple of days or so for like maybe a couple hours. And I've been like, oh yeah, now I know all these references now with all the cards we've been pulling. Because like Lily and everything, we've been pulling that set from... like we've been pulling some of the Pokemon from that era. So that was really cool to get that. But I have been sad with my Pokemon Sun playthrough though. Guys, I spent like maybe an hour or two one morning just having to play before Khan woke up. And then I went to get into a fight with Team Skull and my game just closed. Just decided to close. I lost all the progress that I had done in that past like hour. So I closed it. I was like, all right, I can't today. It was like I did the trial where you got to walk through the grocery store and do all the ghost Pokemon and stuff. And then after that, I stayed behind and was catching all the Pokemon. I even got myself a Mimikyu and everything. And yeah, of course, with Pokemon, you manually save, and I forgot to manually save after it. And went to go into a fight with Team Skull, and yeah, it just closed, and I lost all of it. So the Mimikyu trial, yeah, it was fun, and I was really happy because I'd caught myself a Mimikyu too afterwards, after being an absolute pain in the butt, and yeah, it didn't save. So sad, so sad. Rendrina, thank you for the 3 months, lovely. Welcome on back into the Spud family. We got Simba Swift, thank you for the 8 months as well. Welcome back in. D&D, thank you for the Prime. Thank you so much. How old's the game? I don't know. When did Pokemon Sun come out, guys? Because I have Pokemon Sun and Moon. I bought both of them at the time. So, and I've never played through Pokemon Sun, so this is like a new playthrough for me, but I have played through Pokemon Moon. So, you know, it's pretty much the same thing. Not much different. 2016. Okay, so it's probably that old. I probably bought it the same year it came out, considering I have both of them. Oh, I'm eating hair. What the heck? Lady Laugh a Lot, thank you for the 26 months. Oh, and you did it for another 6 months. Milady, thank you so much. Hope you don't regret being stuck with me for the next 6 months. Thank you, thank you. Oh my word. And Shadow Wolf, thank you for the 38 months. Hello, lovely. I feel like most games at the time would have autosave. Pokemon tends to not. Because they know, like, people, for example, if you get into a legendary fight, a lot of people prefer the ability to manually save so that if they fail the catch for that legendary Pokemon, then they can just reload the game and go back to before the legendary Pokemon. Because can you imagine if you've got one chance to catch some legendary Pokemon in your game and you accidentally faint it and that's it? Like, too bad. No catching those for you. You know, it sucks. So I think Pokemon kind of leaves the manual save to the player for that reason, you know? And soft resetting for shiny Pokemon. Can you soft reset for shiny Pokemon? I thought the roll rates would still apply there. I don't know how to soft reset for shinies if that still works. Because obviously with the legendary Pokemon, like, they're going to be there regardless. I've never tried to soft reset for shinies. To be fair, actually in Sun, guys, in Pokemon Sun, do you know if, like, it tells you it's a shiny? Or is it just like, oh, if this Pokemon has, like, a slightly desaturated from its usual self, it's a shiny, you know? Or does it actually tell you in Pokemon Sun? I don't know when they started, like, telling you that it's a shiny or not, because sometimes it's like you don't even know you got a shiny. Not a clue. There's the sparkle animation. There is. Nice. Because in the old games, in the older ones, it just didn't tell you. So you didn't know if you got a shiny one, if it was just ever so slightly different. It was you would have just fought it as usual. So that's nice. At least they added that in. Pokemon having multiple save slots. I agree. It hurts. I have my old games that I was super excited to check out my Pokédex for what I caught back in the day. And of course, I had a slightly newer save that I was like, you know what? I've played the old blood enough. Let me start again. And I have no idea what my first playthrough was like for those games now, and I'm really sad about it. Let me just check my Spotify, make sure it's in the right playlist. Yep, sweet. Cool. Gotta make sure it's going everything properly. You know if the Life Mets will add a bundle for all the stickers. That's Green's life source. You'd have to ask him about that stuff, but I don't think it's being changed. So what you see right now is what you're gonna be able to order from. Speaking of, guys, if you didn't know, there is a Green's merch store. Has Life Series merch on it now for the newest season. And it is an absolute banger. Fantastic designs. Super excited. I got myself some pieces too. And it's great. But there is like a whole pin set that you can get. Everyone's got their own little pins. And whoever's pin you buy as well, it also goes like 100% to that creator too. But regardless of that, there's so much care and attention to detail to all the different pins. You got the Life Series like winners have a backing that's themed for their own like little life series they do, and for mine it's the double life one, and there's a Tilly in the background and it's so cute. But there's so much really lovely attention to detail on everybody's pin designs, and it's fantastic. And same with just all the merch. The stickers too, if you guys haven't seen the stickers, they're awesome. So cool. I don't actually have a link right now. Hold on, let me grab it for you. Let me try and see if I can find it real quick. Here we go. Maybe this. Let me just try the link to make sure that one works. Yeah, okay. This should be good for you. I think, yeah. Okay, that'll be good. So do that. I'll paste it a few times so it's easy to click. There you go. So go have a look-see and have a look at it. It's super cool. I love the, hold on, what is it called? The Evo Heart. Looks so cool. It's such a nice design. So awesome. Heard the Michelin was charging a lot of things. There has been some like issues with the postage, I think I've seen. But that's I don't know. We don't really know fully what's going on with that. With people like want to do expedited postage, I think, from what I could see. Just do regular postage, you're fine. I don't know what the issue was with there. You're gonna have to speak to someone if you're having any problems. How long will it be up for? I don't know, if I'll be honest with you. I don't know. They've still got some of the old stuff, I think, on eStore. Let me scroll in. There we go. Okay. You have the purple Evo crew neck. The purple Evo crew neck. Let's see. I love the desk mat. I'm very excited for that. The purple Evo crew neck. Ah, with like the portal front and center as well. Ish. Well, it's front and center, like side and center, but you know, you get what I mean. Purple's a very bright color for me. I don't think I'm a purple girly. So I go for like more of the grays and stuff. Really harnessing my character at this point. I'm not much of a purple person though. I think if I do light colors, it's gonna be like a cream. Or give me like a nice green, stuff like that. But I don't think purple suits me, so. Docs is on Twitch now. Thank you for the 36. 3 years, by the way. Golly. Thank you for the 3 years. My gosh, thank you, thank you. Welcome back in. Okay, today, by the way, guys, for content, I thought, so we've been doing the gas hanger and stuff for a little bit. I want to go back and do some more terraforming. Is that okay? I want to build some more cliff faces. It's been like, has it been like 2 weeks now since we did the last cliff face, or a week and a half? A week and a half. Any basketball today? Maybe. We might do a couple things. I think I played like a couple of games, like when everybody else was offline. Yesterday after stream, I was like, okay, everyone's off. I'll just play a couple. I played 2, and honestly, the results of me playing was not that different. I was still getting like 14. I think I was able to up it by 1. I got 15. But yeah, I'm pretty consistent. Anywhere between 12 and like 14 is my usual by the seams of it. So I don't know. Have you heard of the Solarpunk? Do you mean the Solarpunk game, Rivet Master? If so, yes, I have. It's still in demo mode, isn't it? Like they haven't got the full game out yet. Who's online right now? Ah, XP's online. Okay. Probably farm and stuff. Consistency is good. I want to improve though. It is really hard. Like I am gonna say, like it's fun, but it is hard. Sometimes the gas just don't cooperate very well. Okay. We talking live series stuff today? We can. You know what? I did say we could start talking about live series on Wednesday. So anyone that's in chat and is worried about spoilers, we're probably gonna have a little conversation about it. Like, you know, we can have some chatting and answering questions. Like, we are doing terraforming today as well. So if we want to start talking about it, there's also the warning that if you come in and you're worried about the spoilers and you haven't seen it yet, we might, you know, kind of want to have a good chat before the next one comes out, you know? Do I want to bring those? No, we don't really need that box. I'll take the grass. And I'll take the dirt. And everything else is fine. Okay. Do you have an update that you're looking forward to play? I don't have any particular update, to be honest. I have no idea. Like, I've lost track of which update is which at this point. So, honestly, I've been having a lot of fun with the beta stuff. It's kind of a breath of fresh air, to be honest. You're still using your emo skin? Okay, I'm not going to talk about episode 2. You're not getting episode 2 spoilers. So you can talk about episode 1, but you're not going to get episode 2 things. Your cheeks. Okay. Warning in the stream title if you haven't watched it yet for whatever reason. I can do it for a little bit, I guess. But it's not supposed to be a long conversation anyway. What is it? Past life? Life. There we go. I'm going to just say past life chassis. There we go. And then I'll take it off when we're done talking. There we go. Okay. Past life chatty. Is it coming in? Do it. There we go. Got it. Okay. By the way, I will say, guys, if you're looking at Name MC for spoilers, it don't work. You can't spoil yourself even if you want to. Okay? Because we're not... The skin changes are not normal. We don't have to use our accounts to change them. So if you're looking at Name MC, you can go there if if you're really trying to get spoilers, but you're wasting your time. Those of you who saw changes on episode 1, prior to that, didn't really work. I know a couple of people changed their skin on there, but they didn't have to. They're probably just testing stuff. But you will not get spoilers with that website. Not unless people specifically change their skin for like a thumbnail or something. Okay. Sorry, I missed probably a lot of questions as well from the previous one. How long was Green's crash out in episode 1? Pretty much as long as what was in my episode, to be honest. It wasn't didn't cut much out of that one. What was the funniest moment in your opinion? Love Green's I found a diamond crash out. Yeah, I think that was probably one of my favorite moments too, honestly, for the diamond. Obviously, episode 2, I have some moments that I prefer, even more so to that, but you'll see. No spoilers for me today. I need to get my alt online so I can see. Hold on. Let me log in my alt. I like being able to see while I'm building. Hold on, give me a second. Okay. Am I excited for this season? I'm vibing with it so far. I don't really know exactly where I'm going with all of the stuff, so I'm a little nervous in that way. But still no free cam. I have free cam, but I don't like having to pop in and out all the time. It's just a little time wasting. I just prefer to kind of zone out and build. And I can do that if I have my other account in the background. Yeah, I am excited, but I'm always nervous. Every time I go into a session, I'm like, I want to be entertaining, but it's like, oh gosh. But then if you force it, then it's just like, it just doesn't work. So, you know, I want to be like, I'm really hankering to like make sure we have some really solid moments. Okay. Hold on. I just log. I had to re-log in my cats. Give it a second. There we go. Gem streamed yesterday, still going through some voice issues. He is, sadly, Tell you what, Skiz's making me nervous, saying, oh, it could be several months of this voice. Oh my gosh. Someone told me that, I'd be so anxious. I hope for her sake that she's able to get her regular voice back soon. As much as it is comical to listen to. Okay. There we go. Let me mute my alt so you guys don't hear sounds. Cool. There we go. Sounds like it's getting better. It does sound like it's getting better, yeah. Still voice cracky, but less strainy. Okay. There we go. I put my ult into position. I mute voice chat for that one. Oh gosh, all my keybinds are all over the place. That's fine. Okay, there we go. Now I can see stuff. I'm gonna move that over there, and I'm gonna put that up there. Cool. Lovely. I didn't, I watched a little bit of their Played Up stream. It's Played Up? Peak. Peak stream. I watched a little bit of their peak stream. Okay. Which Team Rocket member are you? I don't know, to be honest with you. I don't really know. How do I want to decorate this? Okay, well, I'm going to do this for you guys so you can see something. I need to figure out where I want to go with these cliffs. Yeah, I don't really know. I feel like all three of us could be any of them. Let me just work out which way I want to do everything here. I think I just roll with it and just try different stuff. Obviously I don't want this to be too flat. I feel like I had a vision when I was doing this bit and I just can't fully remember exactly what I was doing. All right, we're just gonna wing it and see what happens. I kind of want to come out a little bit here. And then we can come out even here a little bit. We create this little dip like that, partway in. And then we kind of maybe bring that in there. Maybe slightly bumpy. It's a weird shape. Okay, weird shape with a little dip over here. Let me flatten it out a little bit. James, the mildly competent one? I didn't think any of Team Rocket were that competent, really. Is any of them competent? That's the true question. We've changed that to that. That maybe looks a little better. Okay. Planning on putting buildings here like wind turbines, etc.? I don't have a full plan on what buildings exactly are going in, other than the fact that I want it to be a bit more residential and farmlandy. That's all the plans that I have. This base has been very much just absolutely wing it type situation. And see what happens. And that's honestly the most fun for me when it comes to building. Okay, Meow. Yeah, I think Meowth is probably the most competent one of the lot. So... James tends to be the most competent one when dealing with wild Pokemon solo. Okay, I see. Mildly for a reason. I don't know if even mildly applies. Hello, zombie. Here we go. They try their little hardest, and as much as they're evil, sometimes you just feel sorry for them. Does my alt shop on this map? No. Okay, XP just changed color randomly. Did he change color? I think he did, because my alt is like slightly that way. Yeah. Okay. Okay. He randomly, it was grey before. Oh, because he's not AFK anymore. Oh, I see. I see. Makes sense. I give Wobbuffet vibes. I forgot, when did Wobbuffet become a thing in their team? I forgot that Wobbuffet was a thing for Team Rocket. Beta 1.2 missing the Evo portal in the property, please form Evo. In beta 1.2. Is that the same like version that Evo started on? Is beta 1.2? Did we start in the exact same version? I don't know if that lore is fully correct. I'm assuming so. But, did you catch the obsidian logo on the ground? Something that I have been entertained by is how many people that don't realize I was also in Evo. To be fair, I joined, I feel like, somewhat late in comparison, like for an SMP. But I was in that. Most of you guys here already know that, but whenever I see like Reddit posts that talk about people who are on Evo, 90% of the time I'm not on that list. Everyone, people don't realize I was in Evo, which is funny. Which is fine, because I didn't do anything like crazy notable in Evo. I was very new to SMPs too back then. Very fresh-faced. Joined a bit late, but even in Season 8, Green straight up spelled it out. Spelled it out? What did he spell out? Look at the Reddit. I look at the Reddit! I like seeing what's being said. I need to get myself more moss, I think. Okay. Alright, look, I got a little blobby kind of terrain thing going on here. Could work out. Could work out. This is probably like gonna be the tall bit though. Let me hop over here. Ow! Ow! What the heck? Where are you coming from? Do I have bits under here I haven't lit up? Oh, okay, yeah, I have. I usually light up all my stuff as I'm building. What the heck? Alright, let me go get some torches because I haven't got none on me. You're watching with your cat? She's purring. Aw, what a sweetie. We love purry kitty kitties. Little cat huggers. Okay. If it was the very first series you watched and how you got into Grian, who's how I got into your content. So cool seeing this on. It's just such a cool series. That's awesome. That's awesome. Such Evo roots. Gosh, I was like all in the experimental phase. I was so fresh to that style of content back then. I was as fresh-faced as anything. I went from doing creative time lapses to suddenly being on an SMP where I have to interact with people. It was a brand new experience. Torches. There we go. Ah, nice. Okay. Very, very new experience. How old were you when you joined? What year was Evo? What year and what month? I'm sure someone in chat knows this really specific lore. That was like 2016 or something? Or was it 2017? Because I would have been... In 2014, I was 18. 2017. Okay. So depending on the month, I would have been like 21 or something, I guess. Probably 21. Which honestly is still decently old for getting into... older for getting into Minecraft, making Minecraft content on YouTube. So... Probably 21. Yeah, careful with your own ages, guys. I wouldn't put your own ages in chat. I'm allowed to, because I'm the one that's streaming and is at no risk of anything going on, so be careful. First Hermitcraft stream, currently trying to make your starter base in survival. Oh my gosh, hi Colby, welcome in, lovely. Is there anything that you, like, any details that you need to know? If you're doing the starter base? I can help you out there with giving you a bit more accurate shots if you like. Okay. It's a kind of probably a pain in the base to make because it's like it has a lot of different kinds of little blocks in it, like lots of different stairs and slabs and trapdoors and stuff. Oh yeah, light up stuff. That's why I got the torches. Thank you for reminding me. I forgot. Okay, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna despawn all that stuff. Let me fly out and go back in again. It's hard, you watch one episode and it changes in the next for the starter base? Yeah. I am someone that adds things in over time. Alright. Are these beacons new, by the way? Okay. Woo, there's a tree there. Don't read chat and fly, kids. Okay. Right. Should probably help it. Yeah, there we go. Nowhere near as many mobs in here now. They're still going to spawn in, but, you know, at least they're not right near the entrance. Okay. Get out of here. Maybe I do another flyaway and refresh. Why is that bouncing off this guy? Because this hurts. Because I'm only technically wearing 2 pieces of armor. Not great. Do I do another flyaway? Oh, I should be able to. This should be fine. There's a zombie there. There's a skeleton somewhere, unless it died. Do I have a lucky number? No. No, not really. Gosh, I'm so used to spam clicking now already. Oh, yay. I played two sessions in the past life. And now I'm just on permanent spam clicking already. Alright. That's how you fight back then. You just spam. Time it! There we go. We're good. Okay. Sorry, I think I'm missing a lot of the questions about Evo. So if you want any question answered, Evo, past life. If you want any specific things re-answered, let me know. We're just calling it it's Evo. It's just it's straight up Evo at this point. Let's be honest with you. Past life, more like Evo. We still pre 1.99 this session. Oh gosh. 1.9? Are you talking about like 1.9 release? I have no idea what versions and stuff the betas got to. Do you guys know? But, you know. You talk about 1.9 release, because that's quite a big difference from 1.2 beta, you know? All the episodes be scheduled to release at the same time? No, so it is a very common thing with episode 1. Those are always going to be released at the same time, unless of course someone decides to release later. But typically everybody releases at the same time for episode 1. Episode 2 is just here's the time. Feel free to post from here on and here on. So it's gonna be just like the previous seasons. Where what is it? Hold on, let me double check. It's gonna be like midday England time. Typically, let me just double check. So it's gonna be the same as the previous seasons with that now. So then it's staggered from the further episodes if people want to stagger it. Just checking. I think we said it somewhere. I'll confirm that, but it should be like last season. Will you post before you stream on Fridays? If it's anything like the previous season, it might go live at like the same time I stream. I can't fully remember if it was like, what was it, like 10:30 p.m. or something? 10 p.m.? Isn't that what it was last time? I also can't remember if daylight savings was affecting that though, so maybe it's midnight. I gotta double check on that. So it could go live while I'm streaming, or it could go live just before. I'm not really sure which it was. I can't remember. Dun, dun. Heir to the Throne, thank you for the 13 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you, lovely. Welcome back into the Spider family. Thank you so much. How do I want to do this side clip here? Sorry, I'm doing my ult on this one. I want to just keep following that along? Probably. Do I want to... Because I've got this level here. Which I absolutely want to have, like, a little bit of change. Maybe... It's hard to look at. Okay, let me show you what I'm looking at. It's all very flat. So what I want to do... Obviously, I'm adding more depth to that. But I'm thinking, like, with this one, maybe we go down and around. That could probably make it look nice. Just gonna have to cut into the terrain a little bit here. Maybe. So then we come down by one level and see where that takes us. Okay. It's your first time catching your stream. Hi! Is it Gia? Zia? Sorry, I'm butchering. I'm absolutely butchering it. Hello, welcome on in. Alright. Do a bit of this. Okay. The Southeast Asian really love that we're almost the same time zone. It's amazing, isn't it? Because, like, I found, like, I have, like, Japan constantly in my brain because I've been there and, you know, because I got family and stuff, doing stuff with Japan. So I'm always knowledgeable that Japan is, like, only 2 hours behind. Super close in that way as well. So. That's pretty cool. It feels like so far away, but decently close in times. It's wonderful. And then you've got opposite seasons, even though it's because they're above the equator. Such a difference. 1.9 releases when the combat change happened. Yeah, I think we established that before. But no, we wouldn't. Episode 2 is not going to jump from like beta 1.2 to release 1.9. That's a huge jump. That's a huge jump. I don't think that one's going to be too much of a surprise for you guys. What's a good pilot for cliff making? Stone. Moss. If you want cliff making specifically, and you're only talking about the stone part of it, there you go. So you're looking at, give yourself some couple deep slate, some tuff, a little bit of cobblestone. I don't have any andesite in this box, but I usually add in andesite after the cobbly as well. Well, andesite actually goes there. It goes cobblestone and then andesite is what I usually do. And then if you want to add more types in, you can. Sometimes I add a little bit of light gray wool for some highlights. And then if you want to go darker type, you can add in some of the, you know, the gray wool and everything like that as well, if you don't mind wool being in your terrain. But I try not to add too many because then the textures just kind of get a little bit too much. But with the one that I told you, this is kind of what you're looking at. Let me go sleep again. So I happen to know Grian's favorite Pokemon, trying to do Village art. He likes Gengar. He likes Gengar and Onyx. I think there's a couple others. Like he appreciates Houndoom as well. But whenever I ask him about like Pokemon cards he wants, it's usually a Gengar. Sorry, I said Onyx. I meant Steelix. Not Onyx. Gengar and Steelix. He usually goes for. My inventory is disgusting. Dear gosh. Can I chuck it somewhere? Maybe in this box. Do I have any pets? I do. I've got 2 cats. Nugget and Olive. Nugget's my little void kitty. And Olive is like a tabby. Oh, and Miltank? Yeah, Miltank's one as well. He likes Miltank. I feel like Gengar is like one of his favorites, so. Kianara, thank you for the 22 months. Excited for some landscaping? Heck yeah, I'm excited for it too. I feel like the landscaping in this terrain adds so much. So much. Changes the build completely. Gengar suits perfectly. It honestly does in this situation. Gengar for Team Rocket? Heck yeah. It's just right. Alright, so I'm gonna break that back a little bit here. I'm gonna dig it out and turn it into a little bit of a slope. So we also want to curve a little bit too. So we're gonna slightly kind of begin to push it more in that direction. With that case, we're gonna build up this a little more. And then this one, maybe we take this back a little bit. It sticks out a little bit too much. And there we go. Oh, by the way, if you are doing like stuff for villas, do you know which Pokemon I would pick? Dinrak was the one who... Oh, gosh. Were they really imaginary lore? That hurts so much. I don't remember all the Pokemon lore, and I'm so sad about that. But... Keybone's my boy. It constantly makes me so sad. He's so abandoned. Even in the TCG game. TCG game. Trading card game. But honestly, Keybone does work for past life, I think. Have Keybone already drawn? Heck yeah. Oh, my boy Keybone. I do like an Absol, but I prefer Keybone. Guys, does Absol have a full art card? Hello. What are you doing, sweetie? Does Absol have a full art card yet? In the physical card game, not the digital? Probably it's Absol, but Cubone doesn't have one. Why do people treat Cubone like he's underliked and stuff? Come on. Why does nobody like Cubone? Come on, needs some more love. He gets abandoned in both the game, and in the physical media. It's so sad. Come on. He's such a cutie patootie. Even though he's wearing the skull of his dead mother, but you know, he's going through some stuff, okay? You've been such a cool card. It is a cool card. I like the one on Pokemon Pocket, like on the phone. They have a full art of Cubone on there and it looks amazing. Makes me really sad that we don't have it in real life. Because I was looking at things and like everybody else's favorite Pokemon has a nice illustration rare version of him. Everybody else gets their favorite Pokemon as a cool card. And then I looked up Cubone and I was like, man, I wanted to collect a binder of Cubones. There's not one full art card to be seen. Like, what the heck? What's up with that? Your fave ones are Noivern and Cinderace. Noivern's got some pretty cool looking cards. Wish Mantike would get more cards. It only has three. It only has 3? Oh, Mantike. Oh, that's so sad. Only got 3? Like physical cards? Like that's it? To be fair, Mantike was a later gen kind of Pokemon, wasn't it? I don't know what generation Mantike came into play, but it's not one of the original 151s. Anything outside of 151 is not too surprising if it doesn't have anything focusing on it. But I'm just more surprised about a 151 Pokemon not having its own illustration rare at this point. Favorite Pokemon are Sceptile and Gliscor. Ah, nice. At least you get plushes in Cubone. True. There's that. Zero merch of female grey Hippowdon. Yeah, you got a point there. You got a point. You might be able to find a plushie of it in the Pokemon Center. Like if you go to Japan, they have so many different kinds of Pokemon like plushies at Pokemon Center in Japan. I want to go back there now that I'm a bit more interested in it in like the trading card game. Because when I went in 2018, like, the person I was with, we just bought packs because I hadn't bought any in, like, years. And we're like, okay, we're here. Might as well buy a few Pokemon card packs while we're at it. And, I had no idea what I was opening at the time. I don't even know what series or set it was. I've got, like, a full art guide of a V or something from that. It's really cool, but I want to go back now that I know what I want to look for. And it wasn't even a proper Pokemon Center too, because it was like the Pokemon store in Narita at the airport in Japan. We didn't actually go to the proper big store, and I'm kind of sad about that. I feel like more people are getting into Pokemon now in the Hermit group too. Jem's collecting cards more frequently now. Every time I tune into a stream of Gems, she's got like all these several different kinds of packs that she's opening. So it would be cool if we have like those of us interested in Pokemon, we just go to Japan and we go to the Pokemon Center and we just do a bunch of Pokemon themed stuff. That would be so much fun. I would do that. I mean, it's cheaper for me to get to Japan than it is to America, so I'm all for it. But that would be cool. If like people are getting into it, might as well spend some time together. It's spreading. I know that there's just something about getting like cool art, you know. And Jen plays Pokemon on her Game Boy as well, so it makes sense that she likes the game too, the card game. It'd be a cool trip. It would be so much fun. I'd be so excited. Oh, I really want to go to Japan with friends because I've been twice. And the first time was a very long time ago. In different situations, and then the second time I went was just a business trip, and I went for like 3 days. And I was going again, and I was by myself, so it was kind of sad. I didn't really like feel super enthused to go crazy exploring. And it's a shame I was in Tokyo. Could have gone to the Pokemon Center, but I didn't because all I was just sleepy. I was tired, I was headachy, I was migrainey. And it wasn't exactly the best experience. The last day I spent there though was quite fruitful though. I did really well with that. Went and explored the landscape. Got to chat to some local Japanese people, and that was so lovely. I was talking to someone at a shrine, and they'd been to Australia and were surfing the beaches and everything. I was like, oh, that's so cool. They got excited when I mentioned that I studied Japanese in the past, and I'm sad that I couldn't have a proper conversation. I was like, oh, it's been so many years since I've studied it. It'd be so cool to be able to speak Japanese. But of course I dropped it. I'm kind of sad that I dropped it, but you know, it is what it is. Have I been to Adelaide? No, I haven't. I haven't been to Adelaide. I haven't really heard that much exciting things for me to want to go to Adelaide though, to be fair. Do you get nervous traveling alone? I don't think I get that nervous traveling alone. Not these days anyway. I think in the past I absolutely would have, but nowadays, no, not really. I travel quite a bit now. I think if I prefer at least that there is at least some kind of link up in a way. Like if I was going to, for example, Italy by myself, I feel like I would be more nervous, especially if like there's no business things or anything, because like I don't have a specific place to go to. It's just whatever I choose to go to, and that's significantly more scary because it's just me picking and hoping that I get around to all the right places. Any place that doesn't have a lot of English spoken, I get nervous about because I want to be able to communicate to people. And if I struggle to do that, I get, you know, I do get nervous because I don't know where I'm going and stuff like that. And it's sad. Like I want to be able to speak in everybody's local language, but can we just all be like bilingual and know all the languages in the world? That would be great. And I went to Japan. Yeah. Japan honestly is actually not too bad in terms of English accessibility. Like a lot of the time they have Japanese and English on the signs. Google Translate. I hate using Google Translate. You can't just have a proper conversation with someone. Like if someone starts talking to you, then if you haven't got your phone out ready to go and you have this awkward silence while it's translating, it's just all of the above. I just want to speak the language. Make it so much easier. Like if you go shopping and someone asks you a question, I'm like, I have no idea, and I'm sad. But otherwise, you can roughly get around with Google Translate if you take pictures and then hope it translates properly. Google Translate kind of sucks in my opinion, though. The translations aren't amazingly accurate. What do I like about Australia? It's home, honestly. And I know that that is like the most blandest answer I think I could probably ever give you. But Australia is just, it's home, you know? There's no place like home. It just feels like home to me. Everything about it is just, this is home. This is where I'm comfortable. If we ask specifically what I liked about Australia, I feel like it's harder to answer. I don't know. There's lots of different reasons why I prefer Australia, but I don't know if I want to get into all that. Everyone says the coffee is great. I don't drink coffee though. Yeah, I don't drink a lot of coffee myself. Like, I like iced coffee, but when it comes to hot coffee, I don't have a really good, like, oh, this is good coffee, you know? Because some people that say, oh, this is really good coffee, I don't like it. So I'm not like a good enough seasoned coffee drinker to really point you towards places. But it is a thing that if you come to Melbourne, go to your local coffee shops, not the big chains. Go to the local coffee shops and go get yourself a cup there. And they make really good stuff, apparently. We're kind of coffee snobs here in Melbourne. I love the drop bears. Actually, that's a really good answer. Well, thank you. That's just where it is where my heart is. I've been to a few different countries now and a few different places, and there's nothing quite like being on a plane and coming into land into Melbourne or even Sydney. Just like anywhere we're coming into land with a connection that's in Australia, I'm just like, I just breathe a bit of a sigh of relief. Like it just feels like I'm where I belong again, you know? I feel out of place everywhere else. There's just something homey. Homey about being home. Who would have thought something homey about being home, right? Oh gosh. I like the landscapes and everything here. We've got some really nice landscapes in Australia that I want to visit more. I want to go out and about. I want to go into the outback. I want to see the Australian desert, and I haven't done that yet. So I'm hoping to do that sometime in the next few years. Would be amazing. I know I just broke that, but I'm just gonna like try to shave this off about one layer. I think would be nice. Do I have any terraforming or landscaping tips? Doing a lot of it in your base. Depends what kind of landscaping you're doing. Do you want like cliff faces? Do you want like sprawling plains with not a lot of inclines? Like what kind of terrain are you going for? I am sorry if I do miss a follow-up, by the way. The follow-up answer to that. Sometimes I just unfortunately miss the reply. I'll try to see if I can get the response. When are we getting the IRL vid? When it's done. That series, like for me, with that series, I'm approaching it in a way that I'm editing it while I'm editing other stuff. So when I'm finished is when it gets uploaded. I was really hoping to get it out like several weeks ago at this point. I've been so tired lately. If you were to visit Australia, what would you recommend? Depends. Do you like spiders? If you don't mind spiders, I would highly recommend going to country Australia and experiencing the landscapes. Because if you go out into the country areas and say, for example, you might go a little more like Central Australia and everything, I'd very much recommend the landscape out there. It's gorgeous. But that is also where you're more likely to see spiders. So if you want zero of that, then stick to the touristy areas. If you were to visit Australia, probably go to Queensland. It's a very typical spot, but it is very lovely. That is the go to Sunshine Coast. So you can go to Brisbane, I guess, but if you go to the Sunshine Coast in Queensland, really pretty beaches there. You get some really nice theme parks as well. That's like theme park central for us and so fun. It may not be like an American theme park, but it's our theme, like bunch of theme parks. And I personally enjoy going to Queensland and going to the theme park movie world and stuff. They're really fun. But if you do like beaches, then absolutely the Sunshine Coast is a place to go. The water is warmer. So yeah. If you come to Victoria, where I am, and you like beaches and you want to go to a beach, sure, go and have fun. We have plenty of beaches, but the water is really cold. So, because it comes from south. It's really cold. Don't expect to get in and be happy about it. So, they've got that. But otherwise, you can go for like the Great Ocean Road. Beautiful scenery there as well. Like that runs along like the east coast of Australia. The Great Ocean Road's really nice. Super long, but a lot of people recommend it. Otherwise, if you're talking about cities, you can go to Sydney. You could go see the Sydney Opera House and the Harbour Bridge. Go see that if you're enjoying that. Honestly, I find Sydney's quite lovely, but it is a bit complicated. It's very up and down and diagonals everywhere. Melbourne's really boring. It's got grid-like city, really easy to find your way around, and is one of the most livable cities in the world, but it's not much to look at, in my opinion. In terms of South Australia, don't know much about South Australia. Western Australia, don't know much about Western Australia. I think the Northern Territory would be really cool to visit. I really want to go to the Northern Territory at some point. Very hot and humid though up there. So, but I do want to see that. What about the Botanic Gardens? Sure. If you like Botanic Gardens, sure. I don't know if I've been to the Botanic Gardens in Melbourne, to be fair. But I don't know. I mean, there's so many places we can go to and see a pretty garden, you know? What about the capital? What, of South Australia? Adelaide? Or no, you're talking about like the capital of Australia, not a capital city. Capital city? Yeah. No, you're talking about Canberra. Yeah, well, you could go to Canberra, but I don't know if you would enjoy it. I've been to Canberra and yeah, you know, it's a place to go to, but it feels sterile and it's covered in government. So I'm sorry for anybody that lives in Canberra, but it's not like, wow. If you're interested in government and politics, I guess, then go to Canberra. But I wouldn't recommend it if you're trying to be like, oh, Australia, I'm gonna go see all the cool places. I'm gonna go to Canberra. Nobody says that. What's Questicon? Well, YouTubers from Australia say that Canberra is very boring. Yeah. I mean, look, if you're interested, like, I would say Canberra is like it's got a lot of places that are dedicated to history there. So if you're interested in that, you might find it more intriguing to go to. If you're going there to see sights, you're not going to see much in the way of sights. Oh, Canberra has museums though, Eldrin. I went probably in year 9. Was it year 9 when I went? How old was I then? 16, I think. I went to Canberra, and there is a lot of museums there, like a lot. So if you're looking for museums, they do have them there. Although to be fair, who knows how much they've changed since I last went? Maybe they removed some. I don't know, but it's covered in museums. You go to Canberra. You want up to 2005, you're most likely going to go on an excursion there. I mean, I feel like it's if you're in an Australian school, it is a good one to go to if you're learning about things, I think. But if you're trying to go there as a tourist, you're not going to be that excited. Is there any place you'd advise to share art to be seen? In the Discord, probably. We've got both a showcase channel where you can post like things just to show people in there. Or if it's like specific like me fan art, there is a channel for that. Or there is also just an art advice channel as well. So we have all of that in the Discord if you wanna show people what you've been doing. Or if you're talking about other social medias, just in general, then Twitter or Tumblr, probably. I reblog a lot of art on Tumblr, personally. Terraforming is very similar to yours with cliffs, but also some rolling hills and plains. Okay, that's the follow-up from the advice on terrain, right? For me, when it comes to terraforming, I like to make sure it goes up and down, right? And not just like some people do the just straight, like, actually this is a good example. They do flat terrain and then they just suddenly go up, right? There's not a lot of flow to it. And with terrain, I imagine it to be very flowy. Canada air is just better. You're probably not wrong, Toasty, to be fair. But yeah, I like to make sure everything kind of flows. Maybe you think as if water has been flowing down a mountain and it slowly etches things away. So I like to make sure it all molds together. So with cliff faces, they're going to be quite sharp in areas and also quite soft in other areas. I tend to avoid anything with big 90-degree angles. I get rid of them. I make sure they're nice and curvy. But it also depends on your stylization as well. You can have more geometric stylization for your building. It just depends on what your art direction is going to be. But for my kind of terrain, I avoid 90-degree angles, really big straights, and diagonals in general. If I see those, I get rid of them. And then I'm like, okay, let's say, you know, maybe, okay, obviously this area is super flat. Let's look at this little corner over here, right? That's super flat. When in the future, what I'm going to do is I'm going to add more layers of moss on top of that. So it just has a nice, like, a nice slope to it instead of just going, oh, flat, oh, cliff face. You know, you want a bit more bump. A little bit more bump. The land isn't flat. It's all sculpted by rain and all the kinds of geometric things going on. So with this is really flat right now, but I'm going to be adding a lot more depth and bulk to that. So it won't be this super flat thing. So satisfying watching you do all this. Ah, thank you, Foxberry. Actually, you can see what I'm working on now too. Is because that bit was just kind of awkward, right? It was just, there was no flow to it. So what I'm doing is I'm still using the vanilla terrain here and I'm curving the cliff around. But it's like, okay, to make it a bit more interesting than just like this, I'm going to add a little nice slope that goes all the way down to the riverbank, and then you can also get pedestrian access too. So. If it's a rock that's less likely to erode, it should have shears and surprisingly corners. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. For me, I'm going to admit that I'm not like true to exactly how natural formation will be. I'm very chillax on that. So you can either use real life logic as an inspiration or just go with the flow. I kind of like roughly follow logic. It goes with anything that I make. I'm like, yeah, maybe it probably wouldn't do this in real life, but it looks pretty, so I'm going to do it anyway. You know, that's kind of what I do. I'm like, okay, what would be kind of logical here at shore type situation. So. Do I play Peak? I've done a couple, I played one stream of Peak, and then I played with Skiz offline on my ends the other day, and I did record it, and that's up on the Moonies channel too. And then I have one coming up this weekend. I don't know how much more of Peak I'm going to be playing though. Peak is this Friday, not next week. Unfortunately, the group is going to be changing for who's going to be playing on Friday. We have a slight cancellation, so it's going to be changing a little bit. I'll keep you guys updated on that. But some conflicts came up, so we do have to change it a little bit. Did I reach the top? Yeah, I reached it with Khan. I played with Khan on the weekend. Just gone. We played one game of Peak, one climb, and we reached the peak, and I was happy, and then we closed the game again. So I think I have a lot more play interest out of Repo than I do Peak, personally. But yeah, it's enjoyable. It's gonna be like in the right environment though, in the right circumstance for me, I think. I'm a little more particular with how I play Peak versus other games, I think. Did I get Bing Bong to the top? No, I didn't take Bing Bong. The Geeks thinking about Repo on Friday? I don't know. I don't think Gigs can do Repo on Friday unless it's a different like time. I don't know. I want to play more Repo though. I like me some Repo. Not enough people are playing Repo right now and it's sad. Did you see the first hour and a half of Gem's stream yesterday? So when I left, they were playing Peak. And then I pulled up the rest of some of the VOD while I was opening my Pokemon cards. And so they went into Phasmo. I haven't finished watching it though. I haven't finished watching it, but I did see they changed the Phasmo. They didn't seem like they had a great time with Peak, surprisingly. Because they didn't make it very far, right? Love rewatching Pearl solo repo streams in the morning sometimes. I enjoy a good solo repo. I know it's not for everybody, but I do enjoy a good solo repo. Should I change the title back from Past Life, by the way? I've still got that in the title. We're just rambling now. I don't think I even said that much about Past Life. We got distracted with other conversations. Sorry. Before Past Life started, did you have any plans of who you wanted to team with? I had 0 plans. I went into the first episode, not a clue. I was just like, whatever happens, I had no idea. Like, part of me was like, okay, maybe Jem ages ago. But then I think Jem mentioned at one point that she wasn't really like specifically aiming to team with me, I think at one point, and I was like, eh, whatever happens, happens. So I just went into the first episode just like, yeah, okay, whoever I stumble across type situation. What I do is I usually try and kind of like, I try not to have too many similar team ups. So if I'm like looking around the map and if I see people running around, like I'll tend to gravitate to people that I haven't teamed with yet and then just see what happens. So that's typically how I like to play anyway. Usually I do have a rough idea, but this time I didn't. You and Jem will always find each other, to be fair. I think Jem is the kind of person that also loves different team ups though. So I wouldn't count that as a super consistent thing. Has it been 3 seasons now since Jem joined? What's the origin of Griever? I don't know. I think I just started saying it one day. Not really any logic to it. I'm pretty sure I just started saying it. Like I wanted to make nicknames for my friends, and that one just came out. So I was like, okay, I guess Griever's the nickname I've chosen now. Might be favorite season because of this team. So excited because we have you, Jem, Green, and the power team of life. I think it's shaping up to be a really good season. Like I heard Impulse saying the other day, I think it was like yesterday, right? That he is really having fun with this season, and that is so nice to hear. Because like, you know, I know some previous seasons haven't gone the way that he's wanted it, and it's like, it's nice to see him kind of just letting loose and just absolutely vibing with it, and I'd love to hear that he's really enjoying what's been happening. Short building right now. So that's always really, really cool to hear, and I think the teams are just really unique. Like, surprise is super unique. There's so many different teams this season that you just otherwise wouldn't have expected. And I think that's amazing. I think it's really cool. There you go. Could be building, could be playing a game. Ah, basketball. Okay. Yeah, if you drink the potions like just slightly off timing, you'll have like a few seconds at the very end where you fall to your death, unfortunately. You kind of gotta like wait a little bit, either mid-round or starting, where you drink that first potion or second potion, and then you'll be okay. But if you drink it slightly too early, you got a slight few seconds at the end. Newski's wanted to team with either Jimmy and or Big P, and he actually pulled it off. He's teamed with both of them at the moment, isn't he? I think it's awesome. It's awesome. And I love to see the team that Big B's in as well. That's awesome. I love that. A lot of the time, Big B ends up alone, and I'm sad. So it's really cool to see him in that team right there. I think he's going to really shine. So excited for that. Literally told my friend the day before Past Life release that I was manifesting Ukraine and Jem. You know! You already knew! Oh my gosh. And about the first one because you watched Skiz's stream replay and Cub mentioned it. Oh, the potion stuff? Okay, let's see. Let me show you guys how this is going, by the way. This is what I've got so far. So I'm going to extend this cliff down to there, and then I think we should be good. Unless I want to make it flow out this way, which honestly could be nice. If we join it up with this section over here, we curve it. Maybe that would be nice, actually. All right, I gotta try and mold sculptless terrain over here. Let's give it a go. Wishing for a gem, green, and Peltium since the end of wildlife. Yeah, I don't like... This season is going to be very different for me because unfortunately, like, I don't have, like, too many interactions with green in the live series. And obviously, we're going from that, and now we're teamed. So we'll see how it goes. And how the vibes play out, I think. I've been friends with him for so long, but I haven't got, like, I haven't recorded with Grian to an extensive degree. So it's going to be figuring that out as well. I think the second episode is going to be great. I think you guys are going to enjoy it. I was like, for me, I will admit, like, it takes a bit to get me laughing at things. Like, proper laughing. Like, there's like, okay, yeah, that's funny. And then there's, like, proper laughing at things. It's a bit, I have a bit more of a, like, it's an annoying, like, level to reach before I'm like, oh yeah, this is hilarious. I'm a little bit more like emotionally I don't know, I'm not gonna say emotionally dead, but it just takes a bit more to get there, I think, than a lot of other people. And for episode 2, I had a great time. Reserved? Yeah, I guess. I think more reserved, I suppose. Like, for things that people will find hilarious, I don't know, my brain's just like, oh yeah, that's funny. I don't know, it's frustrating for me because I'm like, man, yeah, that would be a good chuckle, but my laugh don't come out enough. And it's yeah, but episode 2, I think, had a good setting for that. Jem said she was laughing to the point of tears, so I'm excited to see what happened. I missed that. I wasn't even there for Jem's laughter a bit. So I know what happened, but I was off doing other things. And I didn't catch what the exact laughter moment for that was. My saplings over here. Who would you say made you laugh the most? Jimmy, Joel, and Martin. I think. They were the main 3 that I would say really added to the bit that was going on for me. And Pulse was the most fun he's had in the live series. Yeah, I heard that. It's really cool to hear Impulse say that. Jimmy and Joel together are such comedy gold. Honestly, like, they're all 3 of those are together though. Jimmy, Joel, and Martin are amazing. Okay, wait, what's going on here? XB was slain by Joel. Well, that's with a sword. That's not basketball. Whose laugh is like the most infectious? The most infectious laugh. I feel like Skiz has some of the most infectious laugh. I don't know. There's something about like Skiz and his pure joy that is just amazing. When Grian laughs, though, he really laughs. There's somebody here. Don't know who that was. I'm assuming that was Joel. But I don't know. I think Skiz brings out a really joyful laugh for me. Green full and laugh to me. I think Green's been having a good laugh lately. It's really cool to see. I saw the peak stuff from obviously Gem's side yesterday, and he was having a good old time with these little I'd say what we say devil and angel on the shoulder skit with Skiz. That bit was really funny. Okay. Off topic, how is Game of Tag progressing? No idea. I have not seen it since I let my tag go. So I don't know if they've moved. I mean, we can check the board real quick. See if there's any new names or anything on there. Am I I'm not, well, I'm not flashback recording. I'm gonna just pop that in anyway. There we go. Just love when people laugh. Laughter is such a fantastic thing. Laughter is amazing. When it happens, it feels great. No, nobody else has added or changed. So I have no idea where the tags are. This guy was still holding on to one on his last stream, I think. Things have been pretty busy lately, so I'm not too surprised if the tags aren't moving. Have I played the Life Series simulator game? I have. I have. Jimmy mentioned it to everybody, and I had a little play, had a little clicky click. Very, very well done. Very well done. Very, very fun. I lost though. I got very close to winning. I had some really good enchanted gear, and I lost to Skiz. Skiz killed me with like no enchanted gear. I had like level 3 enchanted diamond gear. And apparently I just suck so much in PvP and I lost to Skiz with level 1 gear. Obviously I threw it, you know, because I wanted Skiz to win more. Sorry. But it's fun. It's fun. Okay. Dun, dun. Embarrassing. I know. Like, what the heck, man? You know what? That's fine. I threw it. I threw it for him. One with you and posted to Jim's Reddit, and I said Aussie power. Nice. Okay. I want to know what the game logic is for those kinds of situations. So it's obviously with the Life series, you know, everybody's got different skill levels in PvP. You got different contextual situations that occur. So I'm curious how they kind of coded the chances. I'm guessing like if you've got maybe level T3, hello? Tier 3 level gear, maybe there's like the roll chance for it succeeding is a bit greater versus level 1 gear, for example. That's what I'm assuming kind of happens there. Game is very accurate. It even knew you with less keys to win. It must be. Anyone who does my character is in for a rough time, I suppose. Okay. But it's very well done. Very well made. Maybe they're having a PvP battle. They must be having like some kind of PvP battle going on here. First time actually catching a stream. Let's go. Hey, hello Astro. Good to see you, lovely. Water Dome PvP? Well, that would be with a trident though. That's a sword. The Jimmy Jabber is sounds like a sword. Doesn't sound like a trident arena. Kids just rolled a natural 20 and nat 20. Oh gosh. Alright. Punching each other with gas? I don't know, because it's weapons. I don't know. Could be something. Maybe Joel's doing things with his own area, you know? You know what I mean? I gotta give some. That's fine. Swords bet, I'm pretty sure. Okay, we're bringing that a little bit of curve around. Okay. Is there anything else you guys would like me to have a mini chat about with Past Life? Only episode 1. I'm not gonna tell you much about episode 2. But is there anything before I remove it from the title and we have other conversations? Is there anything else you wanna chat about? Who do I think is gonna win this season? I think Gemma or Ether have a good chance. It really could be anybody with the Life series. Like that's the crazy part, is it's hard to predict. It's not something you can really predict that well. I think Gem has a good chance of winning in a soon future. I feel like Gem's just really good at the game, and like everyone was trying to kill her in what was it, Secret Life, Wildlife, whichever one was the last season. I forget already. Wildlife. like everybody was trying to get it, and she was like, yeah, whatever. Like some of the traps that should have killed Gem, she didn't die. She was just surviving. I think Gem has a lot of logic to her, and she's really good at PvP as well. So I'm feeling a Gem, Gemmy Bemmy. But you know, she was not impressed. She's very good at the game. So Dogonut most likely is probably a Gem. I'm sure Etho is gonna come in with a win eventually too. It really depends how risky the person decides to be. Like you can kind of sit back a little bit and let everybody do their stuff, and you'll get far. You know, like if you don't actively get involved in too many traps, you know you're good. But that's tryhard, and not a lot of people in the live series tryhard because we're all just there to make funny content at the end of the day. So I feel like a lot of it depends how risky people are, and I think like Jimmy could do pretty well, but he gets involved in everything. And commonly dies to traps and all that kind of stuff. So, you know, it changes the outcome quite a bit. You think Etho's gonna go boss? I think this would be a perfect season for Etho to win. Like, it's going into the past updates, which is absolutely Etho's forte. Like, that's his zone, you know? It would make total sense, but... It is just whatever happens, happens. This is the magic of it. What version are you most excited to play through again? I don't have any particular version excitement in my head. Like for me, I don't really, like right now I'm playing all the versions technically right now, essentially. Like this is all the versions together as one big package. So when it talks about like going back in time, that's just removing stuff for me. So I don't have any particular like, oh, I really want to play that. I think I was happy with episode 1, like that version. Going back to beta is really cool because I didn't get to experience that very much. You know, I joined, I think by the time I played it on console edition for PS3 was probably 1.8. You know, I don't fully know. I kind of just roughly looked at the wiki and like the year and stuff, and it lines up to be about 1.8. So anything before that is pretty nice. Did play it on Evo though. I wasn't there at the very start. So I didn't play the proper beta because it already had a few updates before I joined. I don't remember the version I joined in on Evo, to be fair, but yeah, it wasn't the very beginning. So it was still pretty fresh to me. Time to get my bed out so I don't have to keep flying back home. Not having stackable food was a shock? Yeah, that hurts. No stackable food. No upside down stairs. You couldn't place like furnaces. Like if you put furnaces down and you shift clicked to put a block on it, you can't. Just goes into the GUI. Like there's a bunch of different things that are totally messed up. It's fun discovering all the glitches back then though. All that kind of stuff. All versions were so janky. They were, and we're very much learning that quite a bit with this series. No name tags to make animals go upside down? No, no name tags. What else was there that wasn't a thing? I'm trying not to like, I'm trying to remember which stuff you've seen in episode 1 and which stuff I should and shouldn't mention, because obviously like it would be like, okay, which stuff is episode 2? Because I don't want to clue you guys in on which version we're playing just yet. You gotta wait for the episode for that. Gotta be careful what I say. Glitch Chunk had me thinking you could fall into the void at first. Yeah, no. Well, I had, I think back in the day when I was playing, Glitch Chunks were still very much a thing, so they weren't too fresh for me. And I knew very much that it was just a visual error, and it would be, if you walked into it, have fun, it would just suck for you, but you wouldn't die. One of the good things about the series is it will hopefully educate people who like to complain about changes not being vanilla RMC. Another thing is like the original release. Yeah, it changes. People have nostalgia. I'm not gonna say everybody, of course, but a lot of people like change. But, you know, it's a big nostalgia thing with Minecraft. And you're always gonna get that no matter what Mojang adds. And things tend to feel modded until they don't. You know? That's just how it goes. Anything new is gonna be weird. I feel like Garza fit right in there. That doesn't felt like too modded. It's felt pretty normal. But, you know, yeah, that's just how it goes. People are averted to change if change happens. Minecraft would not be where it is today if they didn't update the game. Like how literally everyone's reaction from your friends to your viewers, literally everyone when they saw your first kid. Were you emo back then? I wasn't, and it's so interesting. Everybody was thinking I was emo. But like back then, in that year, that was just like, oh, like these people were really cool, you know? And obviously if I'm that age, I'm like, oh, I want to be really cool. So I'm going to make myself this character. But I wasn't emo. Yeah, more scene, yeah. Seeing emo, like that was like, you were cool, you know? And when I made a skin, I was like, well, I want to be cool. I want to be cool. But I wasn't a scene kid. I wasn't an emo kid. I was as bog standard as it gets. So. Always thought the scene kids were cool too. It was the thing back then. It was the thing that everybody did. If it came down to it and you're in the top 2, will you try to win? It's I don't want to be in the top 2. Like but it's like also at the same time, I don't want my POV to be predictable, right? So whatever happens, it just has to be interesting. But if I just give it to the winner, right? If I'm second place and I'm versing somebody else and they haven't won, and it's like, okay, well, we want them to win, but also you don't want to just give them the win because then it makes their win a lot less of like a really cool thing for them, you know? Like, and I don't think the people also winning want that to be their win. You know, it's like you want to make sure they're able to fight for it and feel like they actually earned that win instead of just someone giving it to them. I think it makes for a very anticlimactic ending if it's just like, oh, well, it's just us two and I've already won, so there you go. You know? So I think in a sense that if I did happen to be in that situation again, which I don't, then it would be like, I will fight, but it's like, you know, they'll probably hold back a little bit. But I also want them to know that, you know, they've earned it. You can't just give it to them or it's really bland as an ending. So I just personally don't want to be in an ending situation. But, you know, I still happen to be like that in Secret Life? Wildlife. I feel like when it comes to PvP in the live series, I don't like doing PvP in the live series. It feels wrong. Even though it's exactly what it's about. But there's so much more focus on traps and everything that actually like doing PvP in the live series is just like, this feels illegal. You want them to have an interesting death, not this just like, oh, I'm gonna sword back you to the face, like just a Hunger Games style thing. You know, it's not as fun. So I tend to put that in my head a lot when it comes to live series, and it ends up with me performing significantly worse because I want to do anything but sword fight people. So it both works in my favor and doesn't at the same time. Oh, it's good to see Tango blow himself up with his own TNT trap. Didn't he get himself out in the last series with that? I forget who died to the traps as their last death. A lot of people die in quick succession towards the end. Yeah, pretty much. Because at that point, like, we're done, right? Hold on, I want to be third on the leaderboard. Xylophone. Thank you for 10 biddies, lovely. Oh, and Xylophone, thank you for the 500 biddies. Sorry, I missed that. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I think the best ending is people that haven't won yet. Because they go all out. They're like, they really want to win, and you can absolutely tell. So I like seeing people that haven't won before because they're like, yes, this is my time. Let me go. You know, they go all out and don't have to worry about it. Etho took himself out. Oh, sad. It's a wind charge. There was a few like wind charge deaths last season that were just like, what? Who has won so far? Okay, so you got Grian. You got, I don't know in the particular order, but you got Grian, you got Joel, me, Martin. Real life, it depends if people count real life or not. Because if you do, then Cleo's got to win, but I would like to see Cleo win with like a full series, not just a joke one. We've got Scott, of course, absolutely. And Scar did win one as well, yeah. So Green, Scott, me, Martin, Scar, Joel, that's in the order. And yeah, bonuses Cleo and Scott for the joke series. Because you've also got Simple Life too, right? But I think when it comes to the jokey series, the April Fool's ones, I think the people that win those, like, they are, I hope nobody complains about them winning a full season. You know? I want to see them win a full season, not just a single episode thing. And I hope nobody goes, oh, a repeat winner. Be happy for them, please. Because I would love to see them win a proper season and not just have that count as like, that's all right, that's their win, no more winning again now, you know, type thing. It's like MCC, I suppose, canon and non-canon. Canon is a win, but be really happy when they also win like a solid season too. Repeat winner complaints are so stupid. Look, I get the sentiment that you want it to be a different person every time, but it does gatekeep content a little bit. Gatekeep? Is that the right word for it? Probably not. But, you know, if you are really focusing on having a non-winner, that pool starts to get smaller and smaller and smaller, and it's not a scripted series. We can't just, like, pre-plan who's gonna win or anything like that. It's just whoever ends up in that situation. And then if you happen to get winners against one non-winner, well, then it's like, okay, well, now you know the ending, basically, because we also want people that haven't won before to win again. But then it just becomes really predictable. So, yeah. I understand the sentiment that it's like, oh, there's a double winner. But also, if you keep focusing on that, then you start to have less fun in other aspects of it, right? So I think the main thing is just, like, go in and enjoy. You know, sit back and have fun. Some people are gonna have to win twice. Exactly. At some point, it's gonna happen. You know? At some point, it's gonna happen. Because I've already seen, like, obviously I want new people to win as well. But people have seen that I changed the way I play because I have won. And there's, you know, each season I do, people are like, well, I know Pearl's not gonna win because she doesn't want to. So it significantly makes my POV a little bit less interesting for that reason. So it's an unfortunate aspect of it. Means you too, Pearl. You might win twice too. I don't want to. I've never wanted to win the live series. Not even in double live. I didn't want to win. I don't like being last because it puts me in the spotlight on the live series. And I get nervous. I've never wanted to. I like being in the last episode, but I don't want to be some of the final ones. It's never changed. Sorry, 1 second. Okay. Hoping for a Village top 3 and the villains fight each other for the win. Need another Pearl and Green win and Gem to win. I'd love to see Gem to win. Gem is for people most likely to have a win under their belt, I think Gem's pretty high up on the list. And it's good you won double life, didn't live much longer after Scott. I couldn't live much longer after Scott. He dies, I die in that series. That's how it went. I think I would have killed him, personally. I was ready to PvP. You sold the bow out, right? I was gonna shoot him. And I had my big army of dogs, like Scott would have lost. Scott's great at PvP. I think he's better at PvP than I am. But I think I would have won that just for the fact that I had so many different little things on my side. Personally. Being a streamer kind of forces you into the spotlight, but this is a more casual situation. I don't know. I get more nervous about my friends all watching what I'm doing than I do you guys. Does that make sense? Like I don't like being at the center of spotlight with my friends. Wouldn't PvP between soulmates just be a matter of who gets the last hit? Basically, between soulmates, yeah. Who has that death message pop up first in chat? Okay, I need to see with my ult so I can see something. There we go. Let me zoom in on my ult so I can see. Okay, cool. Now this little bit, we're just kind of shaving it off a little bit. Okay, you see what I'm doing here? See where I'm going with that? I'm gonna probably bring... I need to change this shape a little. Maybe a bit, make it a bit more like up and down would be probably nicer. And then I'm trying to shave this down a little bit so it's a bit softer. So maybe you shave it down one more layer here. If you're hanging out with your friends, are you the person to walk in the back of the group? Unintentionally, yes. But if it's either, usually when it comes to walking in friend groups for me, I'm either I try to, if I attempt to be in the front, I'll end up way in the front and everybody's behind me and nobody's walking next to me. Or I'll be at the back. There's no in between. If I try to walk side by side, I end up having to like I'll be on the edge and I have to go behind. It always happens. It's like, it wouldn't be intentional, but it always happens. And that's how it's been my entire life. Hasn't changed in any situation. 9% leg, but I'll slow down too. I'll still end up way like just in front though. Do you know about the fact that your team is being called Team Rocket? I do. It was mentioned in my episode. That's where it came from. And I'm completely fine with it. I think it makes perfect sense. If one live series concept had to replace for the next season, which one would I pick? One... Oh, had to be repeated. Why did I read that as replaced? Repeated. I know it wasn't a... Well, actually, no, I want to see Double Life again. Not just for the fact that it's like, oh, that's my special season. I just like the fact that it forced people into unknown pairs. Like, people weren't choosing who to team with. The system chose it. As much as some people think it wasn't the case, it was. It was entirely the system. So I kind of want to see that and see how people manage it. And maybe add, like, instead of 3 lives, because I think it was 3 lives or something, wasn't it? Maybe just add a few more lives to it so it lasts a little bit longer. Because we ate through the lives on that, so it was quite a short season compared to the other ones. So I want to see Double Life again with a couple of tweaks, and people obviously are aware of how that season works and how to play it too. So it'll change, but I'd love to see Double Life again. Sorry, scrolling up. I can't scroll. Twitch forces me to go down. Even though I have like the no scroll, I can't, like, if I miss stuff above. Like it doesn't. Okay, there we go. Now it's letting me. Never mind. It's going to put me back down at the bottom again. There was things I missed about conversations that I wanted to read. That's fine. Think it'd be neat if the pairs shuffled every session at random or something. That way everything's a bit shaky on who you can trust. The only thing is with the live series is I think people do get attached to teams, right? And that's like, that's a lot of the fan art that comes out of the series is like, this is the team of people. If it changed every single session, it would be a lot harder for people to keep up with. Not only us, but also like you guys, like, oh, who's allies here? Type situations. I don't know if that might complicate it a little too much. I like the idea of it because it's like, oh, you know, maybe we get someone that we're enemies with and we could just troll them for the entire session. But who knows, you know, it might end up working out, but it probably will get a bit convoluted. When is Past Life episode 2 dropping? Sorry for already asked and I missed it. Past Life comes out on Fridays for everybody. It's the same every week. So it'd be Fridays. Technically, sometimes if you're in Australia, if you're in my time zone, you're probably looking at more like Saturday morning situation. Really, really early Saturday morning. Because it came out at 2 a.m. last week. It's going to be earlier. Like the first episodes dropping are going to be a little earlier than they were last week. First episode is always everybody at the same time. All the episodes after that come out like typically like at different times whenever people want to upload. We have an earlier upload time for the episodes after that. I don't have a set time right now that mine's going out. Because I can't fully remember. With all the daylight savings and stuff changing, I just have to triple confirm that before I mention what time it's going to be. But yeah, pretty much Fridays. Just assume Fridays. I think even for me, it's going to be Friday as well. Just going to be really late Friday. Okay, this is looking a lot nicer. Gotta fix the stone. Okay, let's fix the stone. Shouldn't have any daylight saving time concerns during this time. No, it's about like we've done previous seasons with daylight savings. So I'm talking about the fact that like the time, upload time would be different. Because sometimes, for example, I'm recording the live series at 5 a.m. Sometimes I record the live series at 7 a.m. Right now it's 5 a.m. I have to wake up at about like 4:20 in the morning to record. So when it comes to upload, that also shifts ever so slightly depending on daylight savings. I just can't remember which is which. Sometimes. Okay, that adds a bit more element of interest to it. And then we can bump this one up a little bit too. And bring that across a tad. Give it a slightly rocky outcrop here. Okay, 5 a.m. pill. Yeah, this season's got 5 a.m. pill. You guys before stream? Yeah, see, the thing is, I stream at 11 p.m. though, right? Forgotten Crumpet. I've definitely released seasons, like episodes, at 10 p.m. before. So sometimes it's 2 hours before stream and sometimes it's not. That's like the change. So I'm gonna confirm that. Before I tell anyone, like, what, this is the upload time, you know, I'm just gonna make sure that I've got the right time. Okay. There you go. You can kind of see what I'm doing here now, right? I'll probably like break a little bit of that grass so we don't have too much of the dirt poking like that. And this bit here, this alcove, we're going to change that to sand. So kind of like Tango's area. You can just see a little bit of it here. But that area over here, I'm going to do probably something similar here as well. So it's going to be pretty much all changed to sand with a really nice gradient from like a birch to oak to then spruce. And that'll be quite nice. What seasons were you not 5 a.m. Pearl? I honestly can't remember. I feel like last season was a 7 a.m. Did you go to sleep and wake up or did you just stay up? Last episode, I think I stayed up. The first episode, I got a little bit of sleep in. It tends to be like, okay, I'm not streaming that day, so I can get a full sleep. But then I wake up late and I want more of my day. So then I just stay up and end up having a nap. So, yeah. Steps and changes. The idea is that I get a full sleep beforehand, but a lot of the time that doesn't work out. Double Life was 5 a.m. pill, but I feel that's obvious. I think Double Life might have been half and half. I can't remember. I feel like one of the seasons was half and half. Where we changed time zones and we had to like really clarify what time we were recording at. But I can't remember. Have I left my ender chest somewhere on the ground? No? I've got 2 ender chests, which means there's another ender chest down on the ground somewhere. Okay. When do the 5 a.m. Pearl plushies ship? They ship in August. If you ordered one, that'll be in your email, and it's also on the makeshift page when it ships. But I think we've had this come up a little bit in the last few streams, so it should be August. So soon, halfway through July, it's coming up. So much more terraforming has happened. I mean, it's going. A little bit's happened. Not as much as I've wanted, to be honest. I've been slow going, but I'm also like just trying to work out where exactly like I want certain bits. Like I'm not gonna put that stone there. Looks terrible. That one little piece. I'll probably do like slabs there. That'll help it because it's a bit flat there right now. But that's fine. And then what I'll do is I'll probably do even more slopage here though, because it's still kind of flat. So what we're gonna do, we'll add another layer of moss. I think would be nice. We'll have a series named Pearl's Life where all the hermits need to wake up when it's an all-time view. I could not let them do that. I felt bad enough that Tango woke up at 6 AM to play Plate Up with me. And he streamed it. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel super uncomfortable when people start waking up at crazy times because they have a normal schedule, you know? My schedule has been like, yeah, it's an absolute train wreck right now, but you know, I'm more used to it than everybody else. They have more of a normal lifetime, so I don't like people changing for me that much. The general crux of it is if there is like majority everybody else in different time zones, I just conform to them. That's how I go. Okay, let me go get some moss. Woo! I missed the entryway. Notice most of them stream in their noon afternoon time, or you sometimes have to stream immediately after you wake up. That gets kind of rough sometimes, I'll be honest. It's like, man, the main thing is I want to watch their streams and I can't. Like, that's the saddest part to me. I would love to chill out and watch gig streams and do things in the background because I love watching, like, for example, like Impulse streams like a decent enough time for me to be able to watch it. At least he did, but now there's like daylight savings have shifted it. And I love having Hermit streams up in the background while I'm like working on a build, you know? Super motivating. But often enough, I'm not able to watch because genuinely I will stay up fairly late. And at that point, like, okay, I need to go sleep. That's about 6, 7, 8 AM when people start streaming this stuff. So I always miss it usually, unless I just happen to be awake. But a lot of the time, nah, I'm asleep. That's really unfortunate. Not gonna have Tango to wake up early once in a while, but it's like I know it's why like I let it. I'm just like, okay, that's fine. He said he was getting up anyway because that's when his dog usually gets him up. So I was like, okay then. But if it was gonna be crazy early, then I'll be like, okay, I'll shift time, you know, to make it work. You know, I don't want people getting up at absurd hours. Did I already know what you were going to do on Friday before peak? I have no clue what I'm going to do this Friday. But I said last week that I was going to do Satisfactory and then I changed it to Plate Up. So I don't know. I feel like I want to do another Plate Up stream. I think bringing those back is the right idea. But I need to work out scheduling stuff. Because obviously, like, I'm not going to ask him to, you know, wake up at that time every week. That would be crazy. Satisfactory would be a jam. I have to go back to that. I haven't finished my playthrough yet. Didn't want to break that one. But we have to finish it. I feel it feels off not finishing Satisfactory, especially seeing as I loved it so much. This is way too close to the other layer. There we go. Do a bit of that, maybe. Plate Up was always my favorite of the variety games. I do have to ask, like, do you guys mind if we are, like, quiet during rounds? Because obviously, like, you've got chaos Plate Up, right? Where a lot of stuff is happening and stuff is crazy. You're constantly hanging on by a thread. And then you've got, like, lock-in Plate Up, where you're quieter during the rounds, which tends to be when Tango and I play. We kind of like lock-in. And we don't have a lot of, like, what are you doing, you egg type situations. You know, we don't have that. So you kind of got like there's two different kinds of Plate Up going on. I think if we added skis into the mix, it would change entirely. Why am I going down here? I need moss. I want to sleep. Like quiet streams is far better than rambling. Oh, like what I'm doing at the moment? Oh, I see what I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I get it. Sometimes they're really relaxing. I've had some people like do quiet streams in the past if they're just chilling and playing again. I'm like, yeah, it's a vibe. Wait a minute. Hang on a second, let me do a double take. Okay. Giz will say what's up, plate face. Giz is not living that down at any point. Juxtaposition between Solarpunk with Hermitcraft and Satisfactory is funny and kind of sad. It is, isn't it? Satisfactory is very heavy on like, let's destroy the Earth to bring like, or this planet to bring all the resources back to the civilization, you know? And Satisfactory does not care what it destroys. And then I'm doing Solarpunk in Minecraft. Completely off, isn't it? I love it about your streams is they're right before bed so I can wind down and relax. Nice. My streams are much more, they're very kind of like we just chill and we ramble, I think, is a lot of my streams, I reckon. Because everyone's not awake yet. Nobody's awake. Or people are awake, but they're not like in Recordy or Hermitcraft mode yet. I would say probably a few people might be taking also a little bit of a break because they've already got like live series content coming out too. Lays, thank you for the 32 months. Thank you so much, lovely. Welcome on back in. Actually, I have to catch up on a few of these. Hold on. We got Iceberg Sleep. I think I thanked you, right? Thank you again, though, just in case. Ed of the Throne, thank you for the 13 months. Thank you. Fantasy with the 10 biddies. Start a petition for Pearl's emo skin to become her main skin. But that doesn't represent me, though. Because I'm not emo in real life. This skin is much more realistic for me. But I think there's some potential fun that we're going to do with the quote-unquote emo skin anyway. I still say it's not an emo skin, but I understand how it comes across as one. So yeah, you'll get plenty of that skin, I guess, on Past Life. Okay, that's fine. And Dox is on Twitch now. I think no, I did thank you. We're good. I'm actually being pretty good today. All right, making sure I'm caught up on things. Streams are amazing timing because they're in the morning for you, and that's the only time you actually have time to watch. Hey, let's go! I do like this this time, like this schedule here, because it's like we kind of flow into each other a little bit, and it covers a lot of the time zones in a way. Some people are just waking up, some people are halfway through their day, some people are going to bed. So like it's a little middle ground before more of the hermits and stuff wake up. When is Last Life coming back? Last Life? Last Life doesn't come back. That's its own little season. If you're talking about the gimmick of Last Life, typically gimmicks aren't repeated. But what was it about Last Life that you liked? I think you had. Did we have some like slightly repeated gimmicks in Wildlife? I can't remember. The boogeyman? Like the boogeyman? Boogeyman was fun. A big mystery, like you didn't know who you should be wary of or not. During Australian Standard and US Daylight, your stream start at 8 AM for me, which is when you start work, so it's perfect. When it's vice versa, you start at 6 AM, so you miss an hour to an hour and a half of stream. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't like, in the past, I used to let daylight savings control my stream time a little more, right? And it would be like, okay, it's daylight savings, I'm gonna move stream, you know, I think, for example, I tried midnight streams at some point, and I feel like maybe I can't remember if I ever did 10 PM streams. I feel like I did. So when I was like letting daylight savings adjust the stuff that I was doing, but then I was like, you know what? No, 11 PM is perfect for me. It doesn't feel too early, and it doesn't feel too crazy late. I found it's like the really nice middle ground that I needed. So I just keep it at 11 PM now, regardless of daylight shifting. One thing that always irks me is when people assume Jimmy dies first in every season, when that's never happened unless you count Tango dying in Double Life. Are they talking about like final deaths though, Frozen? Like a lot of the time, Jimmy does go out like fully first. In terms of like dying in like the first episode though, I don't know, I swear it happens more frequently for stuff. There's a reason why it's come up. But I think it's like the end of the series, Jimmy tends to die first. What you working on? I'm doing some cliff faces, Jibber Jangin. How you doing, lovely? Cliffificating, as Tango might say. Streams at 6:30 p.m. for me, which is convenient. That's a pretty good time, actually. Man. It's just like, it can never be a thing, but I'm always longing for the days of afternoon recordings or being able to watch streams in the afternoon. I'm jelly about that. All of you guys that get afternoon streams and stuff, you lucky ducks. It doesn't help that I'm not like my fellow Australians. Even for my fellow Australians that also might think that want some good afternoon streams. I'm sorry that I don't even do that for you. I'm sorry. You get an Australian streamer in Hermitcraft and they still don't do Australian times for you. Sorry. Okay, so this is gonna be a bit of a taller cliff here. So we're gonna slightly build this up more and more. Terraforming to look natural can be hard, so hard's the way to do a challenge. I don't know, I find terraforming relaxing. Like, there's just something about it. This is coming together quite well, actually. There's something about terraforming that's just like, I can zone out and just place blocks. So, I used to in the previous seasons of Hermitcraft, like I would, you know, go into creative and plan out my terrain more. But with this season, I'm taking more just chilling approach with the terrain. With the structures, I like to pre-plan depending on how big they are. If they're small, then sure, I'll just wing it. But if they're big boys, like the ghast hanger and stuff, like I pre-plan those in creative first. But the terrain, I'm just like, I tried pre-planning the terrain on this season once before. And I didn't like it, so I scrapped it. Even though I pre-planned the entire thing, this entire mountain was sculpted. And I didn't like it. It just didn't feel right, so I didn't end up doing it. And now we're just doing it on streams, and it works really well. So this is the point where Cub would take a screenshot. Where are they going in such a hurry? Look at them all. They're on a mission. Okay. Late afternoon for me here in Ireland, which is great, but I hope you can execute healthily long term. Yeah, I want to shift things. I think I'll never be able to escape recording times. Like, it's not something I can physically change. But I don't know if I'll decide to shift stream times in the future. I feel like we've been doing this for so long though. Like, it's been 5 years of this stream time. It feels wrong to change that now. So I'll put that back up. There we go. That's better. It would feel very wrong. What subjects did I take at school? What kind of school are we talking about? I'm guessing just high school? Well, a lot of it was just compulsory classes. We didn't have a big like choice range. But if we did have a choice, like if there was those couple classes we could pick, I was more commonly picking the art classes. I was very artistic as a kid and I preferred those that were a bit more relaxing for me to do. But I did... Look at those guys swimming and they've separated. I didn't like the theory part of art because it was always about picking every little detail apart and like talking about art history. And history can be fascinating, but art history never clicked for me that much. There's a couple of artists that are like, oh, they're really cool when it came to learning that theory history of it for that, but I just wasn't very interested. I just wanted to learn cool techniques to create artwork and learn how to draw better and make logo designs. That's where the communication design came in with graphic design. That was my direction. I also learned like a little bit of photography too in school. I just happened to end up in one of those classes and that was fun. I wish I did more photography because taking pictures is quite thoroughly enjoyable. Okay, we've got something going on here. I think what I've done is I've been autopiloting too much because this I'm going to break through. Does Vic have ATAR or VCE? Yes. Yes, both. All of the above. Both VCE and then you got your ATAR score at the end. My ATAR wasn't that great, if I'll be honest with you. Year 11, I was amazing. I did fantastic. Like, my challenge was getting trying to get 100% on my tests type of thing. I was really good at business management, and I was really good at year 11 maths. But my senior year of school, a little bit of lag there. My senior year, I don't know. It just all went downhill. I still did okay. And I still got into my university with it, but I don't know. I wasn't in it. My head wasn't in it. My art class that I did, I just wasn't enjoying. I didn't like it very much. And I made pieces that I'm not proud of. So, yeah, it just, I wasn't as happy with my final year. And my score was just enough to get me into my course. Did I do digital photography? The photography class you took in high school had both digital and darkroom, and darkroom was hard but fun. It was all digital for us. Yeah, all on DSLR cameras that we imported into programs. UAI? I've never heard of UAI before. I'm sorry to make you feel old. Good seeing you. I think at that point I was done. Like, for year 11, it went well, but I also had a class in year 11 where I did a year 12 art. Just straight up art. Like, we had two different arts. We had the art, then we had studio art, then we had communication design, right? Communication design, that's more your graphic design. Studio art was like actual art techniques and trying things out like that. And then just regular art was all the deep analysis type stuff. And I did year 12 art in year 11 because I did year 11 art in year 10. And for year 12, for year 11 art, I was at a different school. I moved schools for my last 2 years. And I wanted to carry on my year 11 studies from the previous school to the new one. So it was like, okay, they don't have the class. I'm going to do distance education. That was the thing you could do. Probably is still a thing these days, I'm assuming. And you could take that. You've got a full-on distance education center, and you would have a teacher that is remote. And you'd do emails. They would send you coursework in the mail, and then you would send it back that way as well. And I hated every second of it. Did not like it. I almost failed that course. I think I came out of it with a C, but there was a few projects that I got D's. I hated it. The teacher was really mean, hated everything that I did, therefore I didn't enjoy it. Like, she did not give me good critique. It was just constantly never liked anything that I did. So I just didn't want to do that course. I tried my best, and it just constantly was like, nah. And it ruined everything for me. So that brought down my score, I think, quite a lot, because it was a year 12 course, so it did contribute to my ATAR. And yeah, I honestly thought I was going to fail it. It was that bad. I stopped wanting to try at the end of it. I hated it. So I regret that. And then when year 12 came around, and I did studio art as my final, like, my senior art course, I think I was burnt out at that point. And I made a piece that I think is trash. It didn't come out very nice at all. Was still fine, but, you know, I used to be flying colors. I was doing all the top scores in art. I was doing really well, constantly getting A's and B's. And then I think on, like, the last year, I stopped caring as much for my art classes. And just got pretty average scores. Fairly average. Nothing crazy. So it was a bit unfortunate, honestly. I think I had a lot of potential, and I just didn't like it anymore. Completely killed it. I still have, honestly, surprisingly, I still have one of the pieces that I did for distance education. And it was, like, this for my fine art course. Like, it was, I was looking at the extinction, or the potential extinction, of the golden helmeted honeyeaters that we have here in Australia. They're native birds, and they've been pretty much on the brink of extinction for some time now. They've been very endangered for a while. And I think there has been some really good conservation efforts going on with the helmeted honeyeaters. So I did a piece on them, and I ended up, for my final, like, one of my ending pieces that I was like, okay, I'll just chuck this together, sure. I bought a wooden chopping board, and I did wood burning. I wood burned a helmeted honeyeater into this chopping board. I think it came out pretty well. I've still got it. It's in my kitchen downstairs right now, actually. And it came out really nice. And then on the chopping board, like as part of the branding of it, it said "Live It" down in the bottom. So it was a whole thing about like they're cutting down all these trees to make all this stuff for us, destroying the environment for these birds. And then to ironically stamp "Live It" on the bottom of the chopping board. So it was like this whole thing, like you're killing the forests. I'm burning the bird into the wood type situation. Like it was a whole thing with that. I think the concept was quite nice at the end of the day. My mom pushed me into doing that. I was going to do something a lot more boring. And then she's like, you know, you're good with your wood burning. Why don't you try this? So I was sat in the garage with my little wood burning tool for hours on end doing this bird as my final piece. And the score that came back for it, again, she didn't like it. The distance teacher did not like it. So it came back, I think, as a C grade. But yeah, I think it came out quite nice personally. Got a picture? I don't have a picture on me. I'd have to go downstairs and take a picture of it. And then get it up on stream. I don't know if you guys want me to do that today or not, but it is downstairs. Should show us one day? I should. I did 2 wood burning pieces on chopping boards back in the day. I've got 2 in my kitchen. Did you want me to show you? Should I go down and take a quick picture of it? Art grading's so tough. It's rough. It's rough. You just gotta give me a little bit, like give me 5 minutes then to go and take a picture and come back and then put it up on OBS so you can see it. Is it used as a chopping board? No, it's a display piece. I think if you used it as a chopping board, you would destroy it. Reminds me of one of my French for GCSEs. You're one of the best in the class, even having the option of taking Spanish and German as well. Chose to continue studying French for your last 2 years of school, and you were given a new teacher who even to this day receives complaints from parents about how bad she treats her students and became one of the worst in class. Isn't it amazing? Like, it's not amazing. Sorry, it's crazy how much the teacher changes the enthusiasm for a student. You can completely go from a student loving a class and being so enthusiastic about it to they just don't want to do it anymore. Like, it's such a big difference. Such a big difference. Yeah, art teachers can get really... Like, they're either really fun or they just completely break the passion for a kid in a class. Yeah. It's sad. Okay, yeah, I can run an ad while I do it, sure. Okay, if one of year 11 course, you picked hospitality when you went to go into content creation, you like food and beverages, but you're doing food tech right now, and you're just a bit bored of the course because there's less pracs and more theory for cooking. Yeah, food tech and not cooking a lot sucks. Oh, all right, I'm gonna go do this picture. So I wanted to read what you guys were writing before I left. Okay, hold on. Give me a little second here. Do I leave this up? Let me go into this screen, and what I'm gonna do is I'll pull up Minecraft so you can see it. Okay? I won't be long. I'll leave my mic unmuted. Let me go take a picture. Hold on 1 second.
Got a restless mind, and now I won't let go. So let us be crazy before we get cold. You can take us out, your doubts won't hold us down, 'cause we're gonna light up the sky where we go. Oh, oh. Do you wanna come along with me? Come along with me. Do you wanna? And we ain't got
Hey. Back. Right next to the stove. I had to clean it. Okay. Sorry, I'm back. 1 second. I gotta add it to the stream though. Why is there block breaking? I am next to villagers. In my base. Hold on, guys. I have to get rid of my signature. You can't have that on the stream, unfortunately. We weren't panicking? You weren't? Are you sure? That's what you say every time. Oh wow, my second wood burning piece was made like 5 years later. In 2019? Really? I date my my drawings so I know what date I did them in. Okay. Please hold, I have to edit these. We get face cam? No, I'm gonna give you guys pictures on the thingamajiggy. Face cam would have been a lot easier because I could just bring it and then show you, but no, I've got yeah, I've got pictures. Oh my gosh, fretboard freak, blimey. Let me read it out. How does Khan feel about you dating your drawings? You'll see yourself out. Yeah, you better see yourself out. Oh my gosh. Okay. Sorry, it's a whole process to get off on stream. Okay. Almost there. I gotta download it on my computer. And then I can put up on stream as some assets. This is why I said you're gonna give me like 5 minutes. I took a picture of the other one too if you guys wanted to see my second one. Oh, it's it's a bit dusty. I'm sorry. The second one's a bit dusty. I didn't see the dust when I was taking the picture. Okay. So ignore the dust. Let's see. Okay, let me go into this screen. This is the Ollie's picture. Okay. How big is that? That's a big picture. Oh my gosh. That's massive! What is my phone taking pictures at? Golly goo. Unless Ollie's picture was just really small. Oh, I think I just flipped that. I did. There we go. Okay, hold on. Jesus. Alright. Here we go. Oops. There you are. That is the one I was talking about. And as you can see, it's dated from 2013. So it's not a lot of contrast in it. It was like my first wood burning piece. So that's what I made, and that's what the teacher hated. I was 17 when I did that picture. 17 years old. So, I think it came out pretty well. So that's a piece that's in my kitchen now. And you see with the chopping board, like, it's ironic. It's got livid on it and everything like that. So, that was something I did there. I had to remove my signature from above the 2013, so sorry about that. And then, I'll show you guys the other one. And then get the other one. This is the other one. Sorry, it's a little dusty. This is the other one I did sometime later, just to try out wood burning again. A little bit more into my style and less realistic, so it is more characterized. But that's also what I did. The wood burner as well wasn't that great. It was a very basic wood burner. So yeah, that's what I did. I'm actually curious. Like, it has given me an idea that, like, do you guys want to, if I was doing the charity auction next year, what if I wood burned a piece? Would you want that versus a drawing? Like, would you prefer an illustration, or would you want, thank you so much for the kind words, by the way, lovelies, I see that. Or would you prefer illustration? Because I could try wood burning again. I'm not, like, those two pieces, that's the only two pieces I have. Everything else was just like little trials and tiny pieces of wood. So I haven't done a lot of wood burning. But it might be something different. I'll have to see how it goes. I need to get myself a new wood burning tool, because I think the one I was using was my mum's at the time. Both if possible? Both might be very hard. They take me a while. Doing nighttime until it's ready. Okay, I will consider. I will consider. Well, they didn't, I don't think they particularly said like super mean things. They were just really harsh, you know, in terms of their like critique. Like they didn't really hold back too much. That's fine, but that wasn't my kind of style of teaching, the way that they did it. It was just, she didn't really say much positive things. It was all pretty much negative critique. So it just kind of broke my motivation a little bit. Nocturnal Freya, thank you for the 6 months in advance. Yes, yes, and yes. Thank you so much. Noted. Oh my gosh, 6 months in advance. Hope you don't regret being stuck with me for the next 6 months. Thank you so much. And Strolltech, thank you for the 5 gifted subbies. Thank you. Guys, if you got a gift sub there, welcome back into the Spud family. Thank you, thank you, thank you. For new wood burning tools. Oh, that is sweet. There you go. I'll try and get like a nice one, I think. Because the one that I was using, like, it was a struggle. It was a really basic wood burning tool, and the little tip. So whenever you do wood burning, you've got this little tool that kind of is like a soldering iron. And with wood burning, you've got a bunch of like different little tips with different shapes that you can change out. And every time that you want to change out a tip, like you've got to take it out, get the new one, cover the little like spiral part, like the screw part, with granite. So I used to have my grey lead pencils, and I would just, you know, try to get the granite all over the screw. And then you would screw it back in. That kind of stops it from, you know, fully getting stuck in your tool if you use it for too long. And so you got to do that every single time you want to change the type of head that you want to use. It's not like a pencil. You can't just like smudge things and stuff. You have to get different specific heads for different things. And I'm someone that chops and changes which bit I'm working on, so it's a very long process. But the heads on it weren't amazing. And sometimes it was just struggling to burn. You also got to get a good wood so that it can actually burn properly. Some wood is a lot harder to etch in, you know. Thank you, Boxer Foxberry. Oh, thank you. Okay, I will look into it. We'll stream it, of course. I'll stream doing it, but we got to make sure. The only thing is with that is you get a ventilation. So I don't know how that would work with streams, because I have everything. Obviously, I don't like having my window open at night, because then my voice goes out into the void at nighttime while everybody's sleeping, and I don't like it. So I'll have to find out what I would want to do for that. Stroll take, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. You didn't have to do that. Thank you. Oh gosh. Don't need to breathe. Yeah, I'll just die. That's okay. It's blood, sweat, and tears, right? Is how the artwork goes. Oh dear me. Okay, how do I want to do this? I think this is gonna be like a nice steep thing. Dying stream. Well, stream the century. Here we go. Pearl dies for charity. Oh dear me. No. I'll figure out some proper ventilation for it, and see what we can do. Stream from the yard from my house? That's a doxing waiting to happen, that is. When I move, maybe the situation... Actually, you know what? I think the new house might have better situation for that. I'm trying to think. I'll still have neighbors, but I might be able to get some ventilation flow a little bit easier with that one. My current house, I'm basically like, I'm face planting my neighbors, so it's super close. Whereas where I'm moving to, there's a bit more air between the houses, so it might be okay. Yeah, I could do it from the kitchen probably. Kitchen's very echoey though. I'll have to figure that out. I could probably try it for, honestly, maybe what if I stream from the garage? So my current house is made out of metal. So streaming from the garage is it's not good. My new house though is timber. So the internet signal goes to the walls a little bit easier. Like all the studs in my current house are metal. So the connection, the signal will travel a little bit nicer in the new house, I think. Yeah, it's all metal. Like you don't have there is not a single wooden. Well, there might be like brace studs in this house a little bit that might be timber, but otherwise it is majority metal. If you want to hang up a TV, it's metal. Like you have to drill into metal to hang up your TV bracket. They kind of suck, but it's also good for like it's a lot more burn resistant when it's made out of metal. There's a few like we also don't have to worry about termites because it's metal. So that's a nice thing about it, but it also means if you want to get any kind of internet signal from downstairs to upstairs on Wi-Fi, it don't do very well. It's pretty bad. My TV downstairs struggles. I don't have Ethernet like properly hooked up down there, so I have to hotspot my phone. Like light steel frame, probably yeah, probably like steel, yeah. Steel beam, sorry. I'm saying metal, but yeah, steel. So there is like pros and cons with that kind of framing. Surely learned from the last series about houses made of wood. Yeah, like there's pros and cons. But my new house is gonna be timber, so I am changing from that. It is a metal, but steel, you know, it's a little bit more like, oh, it's not so flimsy. You're steel. Run Cat 5. My current home is old. The cabling inside it is not as it's definitely not Cat 5. My internet speed caps out at 100 and I can't go over it. I pay for 250, but that's because I pay for the 100 up. I can get 100 upload here. But my download is capped at 100 because at the end of the day, like we're just chalking it down that the cables are too old. So, and it's a lot to fix them, and I wasn't gonna replace the cables on a house that I'm not keeping for a house that I'm not living in for an extended period of time. It's supposed to be just like, this is my first home to get out of the parents' house, so I wasn't gonna do major things to it. Internet might get better when you move. I'm hoping so. I'm really hoping so. I anticipate, knowing my luck, I'll have some kind of issues with the new one. Because when I moved in here, fiber was already connected to the premises, but I had so many internet troubles because it was a different provider. In terms of like, you've got your ISP and then you've got the actual like company that does your internet box. And I just happened to get the company that has like, it's a lot harder to hook up. So yeah, I'm hoping the new one's gonna be a lot better with that. Pearl's moving soon? I am, probably within like a month. I've said like a month for like half a month now, but we've had things that have been like, it just takes a little bit longer. So probably about a month out, honestly. I'm trying to work out how I want to do this like gradient up here. No, John, good Wi-Fi and ping are two different things. My internet's gonna get better, but the distance that my internet has to ping is not gonna change. It's still gonna be the same kind of ping. Like, I'll have better connection, might have less chance of lagging out, but ping-wise, that's the same. It don't change. Are you moving far away from your far? No. Just a little move. It's fine. Just in a house that's gonna be more suited for me and family and stuff. So, because land prices and stuff, like everything is so expensive right now. So it's like, ugh. I didn't want to wait. I wanted to buy for the future. So. When you first moved out, you were all by yourself, right? Yeah, I was. I honestly, it was kind of nice. I don't mind living alone. I love living with Khan. Don't you get me wrong with that. Khan is, it's nice to have Khan in house. It's good to have him here. But when I was like living alone, it wasn't nervous or scary for me. It was just me, myself, and I. And it was just doing what I want. And I didn't have to worry about like anything at all. I could make as much noise as I want. Didn't matter. I could do all kinds of things and it just wouldn't matter. So, living alone, I don't mind. But it is also nice to have company. And my cats, yeah, well, my cats. Cats aren't going to defend me against the robbery, though. Okay. Probably bring that up now. Go up again here. Oh, going well, thank you, Ace. How you doing, lovely? Good to see you. I'm going well, thank you. How you doing? They can actually do that? Oh, you talking about my cats? One of which, I guess has some form of stress or anxiety. And then the other one that just runs away and tucks herself under a bedsheet whenever anybody that she doesn't know comes into the house. Those cats? Those ones. You might be right. Oh gosh. Those cats are like me. Yeah, it's like that. Anyone who comes in, nah, go away. They will get used to people. Like, if you like visit often enough, they're like, oh, it's just you, it's fine. But they gotta warm up to you first. They're not gonna defend me against any kind of robberies or anything. Nugget did have like another episode recently too. The cats in our neighborhood are just causing him so much stress. I have neighbors that just let their cats out, and it's like it's fine. Like, yeah, people have outdoor cats. Choose whatever you want to do, but it is illegal where I live to do that. And Nugget also hates it because I think he's like a little territorial. So if he sees another cat in my yard, it stresses him out. We tend to correlate like his stress episodes from whenever we happen to see one of the other cats in our yard. My yard is one of the most attractive ones for cats to go into because they have more to explore. So, yeah. There's that situation. He's a little nugget, he is. He's good now, but again, another vet bill. Because I know it's like it's the same stuff, but then I've got to get him new medication and everything. And make sure he's okay, that there's nothing extra going on. What color are they? Nugget is a void kitty. He's very much a long-haired void kitty. He's got such a mane right now. He's like a little lion. And then I've got Olive, which is basically like I would call her a medium to long hair. She's like a tabby kind of coloring. She's gray. Why are outdoor cats illegal there? Because they kill the wildlife. They kill the native wildlife and cause issues with endangering animals and stuff. Had a cat try to sneak its way into your house through the back door recently. It just entirely freezes when it sees me. Oh my gosh. Little kitties though. Okay, we're gonna keep bringing this out further here. Cats aren't part of the ecosystem there, you know, they're like, I probably, if you're in like the country, I think it's a little bit more chillaxed out there, but where I am, like they're very much like they're causing species of animals to be endangered. So it's illegal. People still let them out anyway. So that's why we're in this situation. But it is illegal. Oh my gosh, hi! Oh my gosh, hi, chicken nuggies! How you doing, lovely? Good to see ya. Thing is, the kitties don't understand that, and they don't know. There's different things. But we're not gonna get into all of that, though. Want a cat so bad, but your landlord won't allow it? Oh, yeah, that's a shame, isn't it? Landlords and pets. I get the sentiment, because they can do a decent amount of damage to homes, but you train your cat not to do that stuff. Okay, hi! Okay, hi! I feel like I'm missing important questions. Maybe not? We're all good? Okay. Do you have anything else you'll do with the ballroom? I was thinking of changing the redstone ever so slightly so that when we actually do use the ballroom, that, you know, it'll drop, for example, sorry, my brain is dying for a sec. Wind charges to use in the arena instead of people just having, like, for example, a big stack and then they can use it a lot. I want to give them, like, places to go that's going to cause them danger if they choose to get items that might help them out. But I haven't really wanted to bother with that too much. I'm not in a particular redstone mindset right now, so I've just been kind of letting it chill and do its thing. Zaina, is it Zena or Zaina? Thank you for the 4 months. Hello. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well yourself. Hello, hello, hello. Okay. We went to Warrnambool. The caravan park had multiple cats just roaming. You could let them into the cabins if you wanted, and they were so chill and cute. I love, like, little cat parks. It's one of the best things. Like, if you go to Japan, you've got, like, places that are just cats everywhere. It's so cute. I love it. Hold on. Checking something real quick. Scott sent me something on Discord. Someone on, I think on Tumblr, they did an amazing art piece. Let's see, the Rattiest, I think, if I'm seeing the pop-up correctly, did some fan art of, like, Evanescence, the band, and they've got the cover, and they've drawn my skin real edgy, like, as the quote-unquote, like, Evanescence cover, but it's called Pearlescence as well. Really well done. Really well done. Been seeing some super cool art. Like, it's like, honestly, all of the art that has come out of that skin has changed my direction of skinnage. That sounds really weird. But my direction of skins on this season. So, I'm glad you guys seem to be enjoying that one quite a bit. Skinnage. I know, that sounds very wrong. It sounds horrible. Do I like dogs too or just cats? I love dogs. I wish I could own a dog, but my sleep schedule is horrible for a dog. It kind of works for cats because they're naturally nocturnal. But dogs need a lot more sunlight, and it would be irresponsible of me to get a dog. As much as I would love a dog, I think they're adorable. I grew up with so many animals in the house. My mom constantly always had pets. She still does to this day, has so many animals. And yeah, I always grew up with dogs, and I always grew up with cats. So I had both. Also grew up with ferrets, grew up with birds, grew up with guinea pigs, grew up with chickens, fish, ferrets, rats, mice, the domesticated kind. What else did we have? Stick insects. They were kind of cool. Kind of freaked me out a little bit, but also they were fine in some places. Some days I kind of changed my mind on whether they freak me out or not because they have a lot of legs and they're like, you know. We had an axolotl when I was a kid. She's actually got an axolotl right now too. What else did we have back then? Yeah, that's the majority of it. So she loves animals. She's got an electric blue yabby right now, and it's so big. It's really cool. And she's got hopping mice right now. She's got 2 ferrets. Fell Mama Lodrop. She loves animals. She loves animals. So yeah, I've grown up around a lot of different animals as a kid, and I love dogs. I think they're like the most adorable things. I love how you can play fetch and everything and stuff. They're cute. But yeah, it would be irresponsible of me to get a dog right now. When I've changed my schedule, my sleeping schedule, then I can consider it in the future. A yaki, no, a yabby. A yabby. It's a underwater creature. It's like a how would I explain it? He's got these 2 little pincers at the front. Crayfish, yeah. You know, crayfish and stuff. Very similar. This is kind of cool what I'm doing here right now. Look at this. I'm winging that. That looks quite nice. I'm liking how that's coming along. We've done all this section today, by the way. And how are we on stream? I haven't got my dashboard up right now. 2.5 hours. Okay, well that's alright, I guess. I'm the queen of the animal kingdom. No, she just likes animals. She wanted to live on a farm. Like, her dream was to live on a farm and have a horse. And that dream unfortunately didn't happen, but she just loves animals. But when you get a kid, yeah, golden retriever is best. Golden retrievers are so active. They would definitely get me out walking more. I think I would probably get either a medium-sized, probably a medium-sized dog, Benedict. My mom's got 2 chihuahuas right now. Actually, technically 3. One's, I don't know what breed the other one is. But, small dogs, like, they're really cute and they're great. But they, you know, there's not a lot of huggins. But I think a big dog is too big for me. So I feel like a middle ground dog. You know, a lap dog type situation. Come sit on my lap and we can watch TV and stuff. And they can fit on the bed too. Okay. And then Jem can come visit. Well, I'm still gonna have my cats though. So, oh, what if Skiz is playing basketball? And if I still have my cats, then Jem can't come. At least not for an extended period of time. Okay, cat is a lap dog. My nugget is very much a lap dog. He's a snuggle dog. He was what he is. I have a small, medium, and large dog, and they all love to cuddle equally. That's adorable. I love that. How do I want to go with this direction, by the way? Do I want to like, do we have like a middle ground type thing, and this one goes higher? I'm trying to work out how I want to do this section now. A chihuahua will be like the size of a potato if you hold it. Yeah, they're really small doggies. Really small. Let's see. Because like this one, we could have... honestly, maybe what I do is I come over here and then we do a layer of moss and then I kind of just go from there about where I want to curve it. That seems to be how I go with terrain, is I just like, I start on one section and then I just get the feeling, you know, see how I'm building it up here? It's just an automatic thing of how I feel it flows. Let me get some more moss. Could totally put a Saint Bernard on a lap. I probably could. I think big dogs are great. I think they're amazing. Please don't get me wrong. But they're also heavy. And I'm not very strong. I want to lift them up for cuddles and I can't lift them. Problem. Just pal problems, I guess. I can't lift dogs up for cuddles. But I can lift Khan though, only just for a few seconds. He's so heavy. Humans are a lot heavier than a dog. And I can do it for a few seconds, but just for like any kind of length of time, it's just that's a lot. It's a lot for little old me. Pearl can hold a big dog in theory, but in practice, debatable. Like, I could lift them up, but I would struggle doing it. Dude, Khan does not need to go on a diet. Khan is a fantastic weight. Thank you very much. There's no Khan dieting needed. Do not misconstrue my words. Ugh, I had a feeling someone would do that. I know you're being cheeky. Humans are just heavy. Khan is my perfect man. Would Khan want a dog? I would say yes. I think Khan is slightly more of a dog person than a cat person. But I have been, like, pulling him over to the cat side a little bit with my 2 cats. Because it's like, my 2 have such a personality that, like, he's said to me a few times that he's realized just how much of a personality my cats have. Like, he's grown up with cats too. But my cats just have this extra special personality that, it's like, wow. Yeah. Oh, that's right. I was doing stuff down here. Oops. Cockapoo? What is a cockapoo? Is that like a poodle mixed with a like cocker spaniel or something? Spoodle? Cocker spaniel. Hey, I got it right! Yeah! Love it. Oh gosh, a cockapoo. Well, what's the characteristics of a cockapoo? You've got a husky and border collie? Oh my gosh, how much energy does your dog have? Sounds adorable though. I've always wanted a husky, but it's just like, man, they have such a high amount of energy. Their huskies are a lot. Ever heard of a chiweenie? A chihuahua and a weenie dog? Is that what I'm hearing right now? The names, I know. I think they do. People do that on purpose though. Have a good laugh. Huskies, they're very dramatic. They are. How do I feel about tortoises? I'm not much of a tortoise person. They're cute, but yeah. That's a chipolata at that. A chipolata? Everybody thinks she's human. It's so funny. Oh, some really intelligent dogs. If you're looking at like super intelligent dogs too, an Australian, what is it called? Australian sheepdog. This is one of the moments where my brain is just malfunctioning and is going mind blank. Yeah, blue heelers and kelpies. Yeah, I'm trying to think like the, is it the blue heelers that they're super smart? Super, super smart. Really intelligent dogs if you're looking for a really smart pup. Border collies. Yeah, border collies are super smart too. Oh, have you seen, there's a movie. I watched a movie like maybe a few weeks ago that I have seen before. It was a repeat watch. But there is a movie that's based on like this cop that wants to be a canine unit and they can't afford him to get a dog of his own. So what he does is he goes and adopts a dog. And I think that's a border collie that he ended up adopting. Ruby, yeah, Ruby. It's such a sweet movie. If you guys haven't seen Ruby, the movie, it's about a canine, a cop that wants to be a canine unit that adopts a dog called Ruby who ends up being really like hypo energy and hard to train. But turns out being like a super, super smart dog. And yeah, it's just a really sweet movie. Called Rescued by Ruby. Is that the full name? It's really lovely. You should watch it. So this is lovely, lovely Ruby. Little dog called Ruby. He becomes a part of the canine unit. It's so sweet. Ruby was an actual dog? Ruby what? Yeah, it's based off a real story. Super sweet. Your friend is a Shih Tzu and he's adorable. Nice. Yeah, it is based off a... Apparently as well, the lore of that movie too is not only is it based off a real story, but the dog that they adopted to be the dog actor, like, yeah, the dog that they got as the dog actor is a dog that they adopted and saved from euthanasia. So which is basically following the story of what happens in that movie. So it's a bit of a double whammy, that movie. It's really sweet. Get a French bulldog, all you can do is sniff out your food. Oh, craves the food. Craves the food. I should probably light this up too, by the way. Okay, I'm also gonna get yesterday's stream up for you guys. I was very sleepy today. I didn't get the stream up yet. Who's on right now? Me and Skizzlebutt. You have an English pointer and she's all lick, no bark or bite. Oh, that's really sweet though. The cat's like fruits. My cat doesn't. My cat's like peas, I've found. At least Nugget does. Nugget really likes peas. Don't ask me why, but he'll love a good pea. Otherwise, I haven't like fully tried too many variations of fruit. I get nervous with cats because there's so many like small things, like so much stuff they can't eat. So they get like all the solid, like really nice like chicken and all that kind of stuff. But they get a good roast chicken. Whenever I buy like a roast chicken from Woolies, so it's Woolworths for those that don't know Australian chains, I'll give them some roast chicken and they love it. I think Olive is a bit more picky though. I don't think she's less likely about the roast chicken. Don't know cats are allergic to certain essential oils. I do. You gotta be really careful with that. There's lots of things that like you gotta be really worried about. Like there was a part like Khan would buy me flowers, and they would end up being toxic for cats. There's so little amount of flowers that are good for cats to be in the house with, and that's so sad. Like he got me a bundle of flowers, and one of the flowers was closed, and when it opened up, we realized was actually the most toxic flower there is for a cat. So that instantly had to go in the trash. It's like, man, cats are, so many things are bad for cats. Lilies, yeah, it was a lily. It was a lily, and he wasn't aware of it. So now whenever he buys flowers, like he does a bit of research about what's okay for cats or not. The problem is when they've got like the majority, like all the bouquet is really nice and good for cats, and then you've got this one little tiny flower that's just tucked away that it's like, that's not good for a cat. Can't get it. So, can't still some way to go being a cat that he does. He's learning. He's learning. And so am I, honestly. So am I. I wasn't aware. Like when we had the lily, everyone on like Twitter mentioned it. I was like, oh gosh, yeah. Thanks, guys. I keep my flowers out of reach for the cats anyway, just in case. Whatever, even if it says it's safe, I'm like, nah. I don't want them eating random plants. So they're not in reach of the cats anywho, but you gotta be safe. You know, just take the lily out of the bunch. We did. But when he got the bunch, like we weren't aware there was a lily in it because it was closed and tucked away behind things. So when it bloomed, it was like, oh, that's super pretty. But yeah, it was deathly. So, yeah, things we've learned. So now we just avoid lilies in general though. Because it's just like, even if a lily is bad, you take it out. All the other flowers probably aren't good for a cat. It's such a rare few amount of flowers that are actually okay for cats. Rather safe than sorry. Exactly, yeah. So flowers are kind of scary. They're really sweet, but they're a little scary now. Got some peonies from your buddies for your birthday and you came home and your dog had eaten them? Oh my gosh. I'm guessing they're bad for dogs? I don't know about peonies. Why am I going up here again? I keep moving from down here to up there. Roses are scary? Roses? Have I watched Greyfriars Bobby? No, what's Greyfriars Bobby? It's good to have some grass the cats will be able to munch on that when they have an upset stomach or a hairball. Absolutely. Cat grass is like really nice of them to have. That's what they do when they feel like they've eaten something bad. They eat grass to expel stuff. I'm gonna have like a good amount of cat grass. When I do my catio, I'm very excited to give them like a whole bunch of cat grass they can just like munch on and do whatever they want with. Because that's gonna be outside, so it's gonna be just growing nicely with the elements, I would hope. Your dog ate an entire steak off your counter when you turned your back for 2 seconds? Sounds like my Olive. I adopted Olive, and within the first like few days, I was doing something with, I think, bacon. Was it bacon or was it something else? I think it was bacon. And I had it on the bench, and I turned my back for 2 seconds to probably like grab some oil or something for the stove from the pantry. I turn around and she's off running across the kitchen, dragging the bacon behind her as she goes. I'm like, oh god. For like 2 seconds, she jumped up, grabbed it, and started running off with it. I'm like, Olive. The main thing, look, the main thing I was worried about was just raw meat. You know, all over the floor. Like, that's the main thing. The bacon, I know. I was like, oh man, there he goes. Best tips when dealing with a cat. You plan to get some one day. Best tips when dealing with a cat. Gotta think of specific things. I mean, cats are very chill and laid back. Give them plenty of stuff to stimulate them. Make sure they have plenty of like, cause it's like, I don't know if you're gonna have an indoor and outdoor cat. People have different things on that. But if you have an indoor cat, like you want to give them plenty of cat trees, plenty of things they can scratch that's not your furniture, because otherwise your furniture and your carpet are probably gonna get torn up, like in English properly, I swear. Get them plenty of cat trees that they can scratch and things that they can climb, because cats love to climb. They like to go up high. So plenty of like those poles with the rope wrapped around them. Really good for them to be able to get their claws. And that's how they also like naturally break down, like dull their claws a little bit more. I think it also sharpens their claws, but it gets rid of like, when it comes to cats' claws, they have little caps that come off every now and again, like the outside of the casing comes off and brings like room for the claw to keep growing further. So you got like this little cap that comes off, and when they scratch on the posts, that naturally gets that cap off so they can keep growing those claws. So that's something. So if you ever see like a little cat claw looking shape, it's not that the claw has come out, it's just the little cap. The little outside casing. Like if we're, you know, if you grow on your fingernails type situation. So I like to get those out with scratching posts. You've got... if you're getting a long-haired cat, there are a lot of maintenance in terms of like, make sure you're always brushing your cat if you have a long-haired cat. Short-haired cats are a lot easier in that regard, but they tend to lose more hair. Like you find a lot more hair, I think, when you're a short-haired cat, but also you find a lot of hair if they're a long-haired cat. So just if you get a cat, expect a lot of hair. It's always something of a jump scare to accidentally step on a shed claw cap that got caught somewhere. I know, it's like, wait, where did that come from? When I first got cats, I kind of like panicked a little bit. I was like, did their claw come out? No, it's just a cap, it's fine. So don't panic too much with that. What else, chat? What else we're thinking? We can give him a whole bunch of different advice here. What are my opinions on rats? I have 4, I used to have 3. My mum used to have rats as pets. I don't mind them at all. I think they're really sweet. They're a little smelly, but I think they're really sweet. And I used to own a pet mouse when I was younger as well. Like that was my first pet, was a pet mouse. So really cute. Just both 3 smelly animals. Unless it's specifically a non-shedding breed, your doodle is hypoallergenic and doesn't shed. See, there you go. Yeah, you got some breeds that might lose a little bit less hair, and that'd be fine. Yeah, cats won't need baths as much as dogs. So with dogs, like if you own a dog, like baths are very frequent. They're very common. But cats clean themselves. So you'll find the usual thing is like people advise against like, you do not need to bathe your cat incredibly frequently. If they get super messy, like, give them a good old bath with some shampoo that actually is okay for their skin. So be wary of that as well. Otherwise you'll end up irritating their skin underneath. So you just let them clean. They have like a detergent type saliva that cleans their own fur. Yeah, if you're gonna have a hairless cat, then you gotta bathe them regularly. So that's a bit different again. Hairballs. Hairballs are a thing. There are things you can do to mitigate hairballs, but hairballs are not balls. Okay? If your cat like chucks up a hairball, it's not gonna be like a ball. Sometimes you have to debate whether or not that hairball is a poo or a hairball, because it kind of it's a bit more tubey. So if a cat throws up a hairball, it's not exactly uncommon. Like you know, they lick themselves. They get hairballs, but there are things to mitigate it. But it does happen. If a cat throws up a hairball, it's not particularly a huge thing of concern. But you might have to sometimes check whether or not it's a poo or whether it's a hairball. But they're not perfectly round. It's not the most glamorous. It's not, no. So that will happen, so just be wary of that. Slimy hair tubes, they're gross. They're gross. But yeah, look at ways to mitigate hairballs, because you don't want your cats having too many hairballs anyway. There's little tricks you can do just to like help the hair slide down a little bit easier, and then if you brush them, that also helps tone down how much hair they're actually licking off their body too. So glad I finished eating earlier. Sorry. Sorry. You got kittens. Nice, Hot Choc. Absolutely. What color are they? I love some void kitties. Cat brushes are great when your cat likes to brush. Yeah, some cats don't like it. My cat Nugget loves brushing. Olive loves it too, but Nugget, I can just show him the brush. He'll be across the other side of the room and I'll pull out the brush and he runs over and starts meowing. He loves it. Big purrs, all kinds of stuff. He loves the brushes. Just got a kitten, she's so cute. Nice, the little babies. Okay, I'm just trying to look at what I'm doing for this bit here. Do I want this bit to merge with that bit? I don't think I do. So I'm gonna build up that like back area here, I think, into a larger cliff face. And make sure they're up to date with their vaccinations too if you get a cat. There's like yearly vaccinations you do for your kitty cat. For what's recommended by your vet. Okay, 2 AM zoomies, we have no sleep. 2 AM zoomies? I mean, that's lucky. Cats are usually 4 AM zoomies. How does my cat react to dogs? When I got Nugget, I adopted Nugget and I was still at home with my parents, so they had dogs there. Nugget was fine. I don't know how he would be like now because it has been a while since he's been in a house with dogs. So I'm not fully sure. And Olive, I've never had her in a house with dogs, so I don't know. And making a scar-proof mod farm. Scar-proof mob farm? No, I've got torches under there. It's okay. So I remember fruit servers. I do. It's been a very long time since I've been on that server though. It was predominantly Australian, that server. Kind of a fur baby because of allergies. We have scale babies instead. Oh, what kind of scale babies? I'm assuming you got, you could have snakes or lizards or... Your friend had a tiny white cat that was deaf and got pregnant at 8 months and had like 10 babies? Oh my gosh. If something like that is happening, like, yeah, a cat shouldn't be in that situation. Dear gosh. Cousin rescued a kitten from dogs? Well, hopefully the kitten's okay. Didn't stress out too much with that. Dear me. A lot has changed on there, mainly survival in prison. I don't remember, like, I did survival stuff. I think I was doing the towny stuff back in the day. I don't know what else. I can't really remember too much of what else was on the server. Okay, I think this is looking good. So we keep bringing it over. Are you a frequent player on there? Fix your cat, especially if you want them to be an indoor-outdoor. Yeah. Otherwise, like, when it comes with that, if cats are constantly having kittens, like if they're running around outside, if you've got an outside cat and you're letting it out into the neighborhood, there is going to be like a whole bunch of kittens that don't have a home, and it causes a whole lot of issues and problems. So be responsible. It's really sad. Like it's like one of the big reasons why shelters and stuff get overloaded, because pets are just running around like crazy and making babies, and there's not enough people to adopt them. It just gets into a really sad situation. Haven't been active as much. You're waiting for Skyblock reset. Gotcha. I didn't think they had Skyblock when I last played. Okay, let's do another sleepy sleep. You'll adopt them, just send them over. There's so many kitties that need homes. My brother had a part where he was like, they foster kittens sometimes. And there was a cat there that was like Khan just fell in love with. And I'm like, oh, we can't get another cat. We can't, but we totally would have brought her home. I think it was him actually. We totally would have brought him home. But no, I can't. 2 is plenty for me. Yeah, I would adopt all the animals if I could. Honestly. Why does everyone find their cats in dumpsters and name them Megalodon or something? It's unhinged and you love it. Megalodon. Oh my gosh. But I mean, it's sad though that they're finding them in dumpsters though. Is that frequent? Oh gosh. Megalodon is such a funny name though. Oh, crazy cat lady confirmed. I mean, even the doggies, oh, bringing them home. There was a cat that was like listed recently for adoption. I'm sure it's gone home to a good home now at some point. But it was like the sweetest little thing. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's just like Nugget. Ah. I want to bring you home and adopt you into the family. It's like, no, two is enough. 2 is enough. If you get a car, you gonna name it Hash Brown? I have a feeling you didn't mean car. I love that the typo for cat is frequently car, because it makes for some really funny situations. I think it's great. A cat named Hash Brown, that's very cute. Okay. Let's see, this is going along well. We can kind of imagine this a bit more now, right? Okay. Okay, it's happening. How we doing? We've been rambling for like 3 hours, by the way. I just pointed to it interchangeable. It's just funny. Some people do it as a joke and some people legitimately typo it, but it makes for the best situations. When people have a video on cats and everything, and then someone's in the comment like, my car likes to climb trees. I'm like, dang. That car is really like, whew. Look at that car go. It's great. I love it. One of the best typos, in my opinion. All right, let me go down here. That car's got some skills. And then some people might do the reverse and typo car. And like, man, my cat's got oil issues. Ugh. It's funny. I love it. You don't have a car, but you do have a cat. Well, there we go. Your car likes to climb trees, but does your Khan? I don't think Khan or I have climbed a tree in a very, very long time. I used to love climbing trees as a kid, and then I realized the tree was covered in spiders, and then I didn't like climbing it anymore. That was the end of my tree climbing days. It just suddenly clicked one day that, yeah, it was covered in spiders, and it was significantly less pleasant than it used to be. And I didn't want to climb trees after that. Your cat's leaking! The thing is, that could apply. Either way, honestly. Oh yeah, that story. Yeah, that story. Yeah, I had it was a really nice tree to climb as a kid. So sad. That tree doesn't exist anymore, unfortunately. It was a beautiful, I think it was like an oak. It might have been an oak or a pine. I don't know. It was really pretty. Super fun to climb. Really tall and had a lot of really like good thick branches that you could climb right from the very bottom. And then they tore it down so they could build a house. Sad days. Okay, do I want to like kind of concave this maybe? Concaving might look a little nicer here. Okay. Let me bring that out a little bit maybe and then do that. Okay. Then we concave it a little bit. Okay. And then maybe another layer above, potentially. Used to climb trees all the time as a kid and build things in them. Nice. I think climbing trees as a kid is it's a pathway. Every kid wants to climb a tree at some point. I remember though in primary school when I was young, when you know, super young, single digits, like we would get told off though. If there was, you know, if we were seeing climbing trees in school, we would get in big trouble. Like that was what they called out of bounds. We had areas that they legitimately just straight up called out of bounds. Can't go here. And trees were considered out of bounds as well in general. But it's a liability for schools, you know? So I get it. But it was also really sad. Like, even if it was a really, like, you just sat on a branch that was maybe at someone's waist height, you couldn't climb it. You weren't allowed to be in the tree. That was really sad. But still climb it anyway. Kids be kids. How much do kids climb trees these days? Do kids still do that? Like, is that still a thing that kids do? Does kids still like climbing trees, or is everybody scared of them? Trees are too likely to cause injury, unfortunately. Yeah, it's very easy to fall out of a tree. Of course they do. A kid rider, okay. Because I feel like a lot of kids are inside these days. So, just as long as they're safe, like be safe, you know. If you're gonna climb a tree, be safe about it. But it's like, man, how many kids? How much is it? Is it just now technology rather than climbing trees? Okay, I'm thinking. Let's keep bringing this higher here. There's other kids playing outside your house right now? Heck yeah. Love seeing kids go outside. Outside's fun. Outside was so enjoyable. I loved being outside. When I was a kid, I was one of those kids that was just constantly looking for stuff to do. I did have, like, of course, I had my Game Boy Color, and I had, like, a little TV in my room, little box TV. I watched those, sure, but I was mostly just more interested in doing things with my hands. So, you know, I would constantly playing with my marbles. I had my cars. I had my arts and crafts. I would do all that. But if I wanted to go outside because I wanted to get some fresh air, I loved my trampoline. Trampoline was one of the best things. So much fun. But I would make myself a little sports course. So we had like a little basketball. I had maybe a hula hoop, some soccer balls, like stuff like that. Maybe a skateboard. And I would like set myself up this little course in our backyard. And I would do each activity. And once I've done the activity, I'd go on to the next one. And I just had so much fun playing outside. Always used to carve our crushes in the trees. I never came across anybody that did that when I was a kid. But I can totally see that happening. So yeah, that was super fun. I really loved going outside. Yeah, and I constantly, like, I would bring if I was at my nan's house, I brought my little toy cars with me and then would drive them around in the dirt and like pretend they were little roads and stuff in the dirt. So, did you do flips on the trampoline? I did the thing where you bounced up and then like landed on your back and then you went back up onto your feet again. That was something I did a lot. And then there's also one where you combines that one. You would jump up and fall on your back. And then you would end up flipping, going back forwards again, but going all the way onto fours. Like, I would just straight up land on my back, bounce, and flip all the way around, so I would then land on my hands and my knees. That was super fun. Flips terrified me, though, any kinds of flips on the trampoline, because I did end up with my head in the springs and with my ass on the floor. Sorry, that's not technically an appropriate word. I don't mind there. So, yeah, there was a time that I specifically remember I had scratches down half of my face because I think I went to do a flip, ended up getting my head caught in the springs, and then my body kept flipping, and I ended up so I was upside down in the springs, and then I kept flipping over the side of the trampoline and landed on my butt in the dirt with my brother and sister absolutely cracking it, absolutely laughing their heads off at it. I was really upset they laughed at me at the time, but I also had a laugh at myself too. I was laughing after that because I thought it would have probably looked hilarious. Hope your neck was okay. I'm okay. I survived. But yeah, it was terrifying. So I did have a good laugh at myself. I think I remember the first thing was like I did have wet cheeks, but I was laughing. I thought, man, that probably would have looked hilarious from their perspective because they were off like just down to the other like area of our backyard on skateboards. doing their thing. They were both loving skateboards. I was always terrible at it. So they were just doing skateboards outside, and I was bouncing on the trampoline, and suddenly, yep, I'm on my butt in the dirt. I have some fun, like, got some fun memories as a kid. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Always had knee problems, so trampolines were scary. Aw, and it's unfortunate. Trampolines are pretty fun. These days, trampolines and I don't quite agree. You have a horrible fear of heights that makes things difficult? Yeah, trampolines can be scary. They can be scary. I don't blame you for that one bit. Okay, do I want to like bring this? Maybe like we continue. No, I don't want to continue the slope. I think that's going to ruin things. We're going to keep it where it is. And I'm debating like whether or not we make this a proper little alcove. That would probably be cute. And then with this one, maybe we go taller, add another layer above it. So here we can grab the stone, and then we can kind of like curve this back around so it joins up with the other side. Probably be looking good. Hi Finbear, how you doing, lovely? Good to see you. Can you ride a bike? I can. And if so, can we hear the learning story? Not much to it. I had my training wheels. I learnt. Of course, there were moments where I fell off the bike for sure. But I learnt predominantly with my little training wheels on grass. So it was quite hard to, it's actually quite hard to learn on grass because of how hard it is to push through the grass to get that wheel moving. But there's not much to it, really. Like, my dad, I think, was predominantly the one helping me learning to ride a bike. My mum was there as well. And, they would just be behind me, holding on to me as I rode and then eventually, like, let go. Which is how a lot of people learn. So, nothing particularly special. How old were you when you learnt to ride a bike? Oof. Ooh, probably in my single digits for sure. I learnt to ride a bike pretty early on, I feel. And I've got a bike in my garage right now. I don't use it very often. There was a time when I was doing like Pokemon Go and stuff, and I pulled out my bike heaps in like, probably when I was in uni. And it stays in the garage now. It's really heavy. I suck. I need to work out because I hang my bike on a hook in the garage and I struggle to lift that thing off the ground and put it up there. And of course, I've got my car in the garage. It's a one-car garage. So, and if I want to get the bike off the wall, I've got to take the car out so that I can get the bike off. Because down that side of the garage, it's really squishy. So it just doesn't get used because of that now. If it was easier to access and get to, I'd probably use it more often. First time chat rookie here. Hello, the Kerbal rookie. Good to see you. Welcome on in. And Saurus, didn't realize you were following already. Got the notification of we think you like, and I was like, huh? Thought I was following. Oh no, but good to see you. It's all good. Welcome on in. Seem like the kind of person that would really in shape? No, I am the worst. I am not in shape whatsoever, but I do need to get in shape. Plan is when I move to get in shape more. So I need to be more active. I want more fresh air too. I'm constantly just in my studio, which is bad. But it's also always nighttime usually. When my most alertness. So it doesn't really do me very well for wanting to work out and go outside when it gets dark. By the time I actually want to do anything. That's Baron. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Hello from Scar World. Hi. How you doing? How is the Strum? Good to see you. Post grass era. I want to get out. Impulse is really inspiring with that. He has such a good routine that keeps him like, getting fit and everything, and it's really cool. So I want to like kind of take that as inspiration and get a bit more fit. Maybe buff Pearl from the emo skin. What you guys call the emo skin. Well, it could be realistic. Who knows? I'll do some weights or something. Get my buff arms going up, right? We're making an ancient city raid and getting up to shenanigans. Hope you have a great stream. Nice. We love shenanigans here. We love that here. We're just rambling. Welcome into the ramble stream. I'm doing terraforming, but we're just talking about random stuff. So, been a really nice flow of conversation today. I like terraforming for that reason too. Like in terms of like it's also relaxing for me to build. We can just talk about random things. You cannot survive buff failure. I think it's gonna be very hard for me to become that. Because I struggle to maintain weight as it is. So that's gonna be an interesting journey and honestly incredibly challenging. But I need to be more fit. I can barely go on a hike with my friends and not be absolutely like puffing and huffing by the time we actually get to the end. How did I find out about Solarpunk? I think someone in stream suggested it. I knew about Solarpunk, like I knew it existed beforehand. But when I was streaming one day, I started this season without a theme in mind. And someone suggested I do Solarpunk. And I was like, you know what, that sounds like it could be fun. So I did a little bit of looking into it and I was like, yep, that's the one. I want to do that. Protein smoothies is delicious, but the powder is expensive. I struggle with protein smoothies. I don't like them very much. They taste too wheaty for me. It's like drinking a bowl of wheat. Which is almost exaggerating. Some people like it, but for me, yeah, it's just tastes so much wheat. And I'm not a big fan of it, of the thick wheat shakes like that. It's basically like drinking soggy wheat bix at that point. So I just haven't really gotten into them that much, but I did buy some protein powder, but it's for water. And so far I've liked that more than the milk versions. You hate protein powders? They all taste awful for me. So yeah, same, right? It's like, man, I want to like them. I want to. It would make my life so much easier. But it's a struggle town. Alright, we'll build up the front side, I think. I need to get Elle to inspire Pearl's fashion era. Elle is absolutely fantastic with the fashion. I mean, I think I want to get some advice. I want to get some advice from my friends. Be like, what do you think actually works here? Because I've been trying to find my style for a long time now. And the trip to Sweden was definitely a good leap in the right direction, but I'm not quite there yet. Al has fantastic fashion sense. Get a high-power blender, then all your favorite meals can be a shake. Oh, no. No. No, I don't want to drink my dinners. Oh, no. Slayed so hard in Sweden. It worked. That was all me, I'll have you know. I picked all that, except for the coat. To be fair, I was already looking at the coat before, but it does help, like, when people are saying, like, oh, that looks really good, instead of you, like, kind of guessing, like, does this look good? Or am I delusional, you know? When somebody tells you look good, it's like, okay. Okay. I can roll with that. But it needs to be honest, right? No one needs to be like, oh, yeah, you look good. It's like, no, you look good. Then that helps. Then I can be like, okay, if people like this on me, then I guess that's the right direction. Because otherwise, I have fashion blindness, I think. I struggle with it so much. I don't know what I'm wearing half the time. And I'm trying to figure that out. And what works with my tall lankiness. So far, I'm finding that, like, baggy pants works pretty well. I think you have the best voice? Me? You think you have, I think... Oh, wait, I read it wrong. You have, I think, the best voice is what you wrote. I read it as if you said that you were telling me that I think you have the best voice. And I was like, dang, let's go. I read it wrong. I keep doing that, Lily, don't I? Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it. Still trying to find my style. Just decided to find cool clothes that are reasonably priced too. 100%, yeah. I found a lot of the actual really nice, like the genuinely nice to wear stuff that fits well is unfortunately the more expensive things. So every now and again though, I'll find something that's decent in like Kmart or something. Oh, thank you. Is it Lil Peaches? That is really sweet. Never too late to learn, you can never stop improving. Exactly. I just keep striving to be a better version of myself. And that's just how I live my life, really. Friends are also good at thrifting. They find the coolest stuff. I'm terrible at thrifting. So I do need to learn that from them for sure. All we would do though, as when I was a kid, is we would go to thrift stores, but it was always the most basic of clothes. If you did ASMR, you would then proceed to enjoy ASMR? Oh, I don't know about that, right? Just makes you happy that you feel comfortable enough to express yourself in such a way. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like, what matters is your own opinion, right? Because everybody has so many, like, different ideas and whatnots and unwarranted opinions that just, they don't... At the end of the day, like, just choose to take it how you like. But not everybody is gonna like what you're doing. Like, there's always gonna be someone that dislikes something that you're doing. Whether it be how you dress, who you are, who knows? Anything. It's just you be you. Focus on you being you and how comfortable you are. Like, you know, you do you at the end of the day. And then the opinions that you care about, listen to those. But if someone says that someone you don't know or care about wanting opinions from, don't care about that. Then just let it. You know? It's something I've learned, and it's something that tells you a lot. Like when you're doing content creation, you really gotta understand that no matter what you do, there is going to be somebody out that does not like something that you're doing. It is impossible to please everybody. You could be the nicest, most kindest person out there, and you'll still do something that someone doesn't like. So you just kind of learn to care about your own opinion and whether you like yourself. And that's the important thing. And then you care about whatever opinions you want to care about at that point. If, you know, you got some friends that like, I value their opinion, listen to them, you know, things like that and stuff. But don't listen to... If you don't want to listen to things, some random opinion you don't like on the internet, then don't listen to it. You used to think that all the time, but when I finally understood it, you started taking insults as a compliment. That's fair enough, fair enough. You'll never compliment creators because I'm afraid it'll come across as weird. Why? I think that is something these days, isn't it? Is like, we are afraid to compliment each other. And some people are learning that, like, okay, it's all about the delivery when it comes to stuff like that. But people are also scared to be like, you know, I love how you look. You're dressing really nice. You're gorgeous. It's people get like really worried about maybe offending somebody or somebody taking it the wrong way, and then for that reason, then it doesn't happen now. But I promise you, we love it. It's like if you want to say a compliment, go for it. We appreciate it so much. You know, it swamps the ones that are just there to be negative. So, yeah, don't feel weird about giving a compliment. Go for it. Go for it. So, we really do appreciate it. I promise you. Right, sometimes sound parasocial. You gotta be careful with the parasocial stuff. It's just about like... Just make sure you're not like you're becoming parasocial yourself, but you can compliment someone without being parasocial, you know? There's ways to do that. As a guy in 2025, you're very careful who I compliment and what about. Yeah, I understand that for sure. I mean, of course, I can't fully understand it because I'm not in that position, but I understand why you would feel that way. Oops, that's free cam. Do this one. But just know that there is ways to compliment people without making it weird. And we appreciate it. Have I thought about TwitchCon San Diego? Have I thought about it? What you mean? I'm going to TwitchCon San Diego. Other than that, though, not much else I've had to think about too much with that. One cool cat. Well, thank you, Biscuit Cake. Thank you. What is parasocial? So parasocial is kind of like getting super attached to someone where you're believing that you're their friend. Like, let's say I watch a YouTuber on the internet and I'm like, that's my friend now, right? You get so attached that you're like, this is a friendship. I am directly linked to this person now. Yeah, one-sided relationship. Yeah. Something like that. It's like you get super attached to a situation that is not that situation. I don't think I'm helping the definition here. Trying to explain how it is. Wait, we aren't friends? Oh no! Oh, I'm sorry! No! So, you want to go to San Diego? You may have to wait till next year though, money. That is fair. That is fair. San Diego's fun. It'll be the third time I'll be going for this year now. Didn't think I'd be going to San Diego 3 times, but it is what it is. The feeling that the person that doesn't even know you exist feels about you the same you feel about them. That's a good definition. Gigahertz has said it right there. There you go. You compliment like their eyes or their skin, it can be weird. I mean, I think the eyes aren't too weird. Complimenting the eyes is very normal, but I mean, like, I don't know. There's a specific way of doing it. Like, you can compliment that stuff without being weird about it. I will say, like, I would say one thing, if you're trying to, like, say things, if you come into a stream and go, you look tired, people don't tend to take that in a good way. So comments like that are kind of, like, probably just don't go there. But then you've got, like, I don't know. I guess it's a fine line, really. It's just learning about the right way, but that is the difficult thing, and that leads to a lot of people also just not doing it in general because they're worried about it, about how they come across, and it's kind of sad, I feel like. Because when a compliment does happen now, it's like, oh, that was really sweet. You know, if I'm walking past, like, just someone in the shopping center and someone's like, oh, you look beautiful today. Like, oh, that's really sweet, you know? But a lot of us are afraid to do it these days because it's like, oh, someone's going to take it wrong. And I think that's a real shame. Some things are ill-intended. But if you just want to say, hey, you look gorgeous today, and then you keep going on about your day and that's all it is, like, that's really sweet. I just want a couple of people, not a weirdo, I swear. Oh. Oh. I think everyone, well, not everyone, I'd say the positivity, I don't know, things... People are less scared to be negative. Is that just me that feels that? I think people are more likely to be negative, like if they're going to say something. People who be negative are just less worried about being negative versus complimenting someone, which I find is kind of backwards. Because with positivity, people are worried it can be taken either negatively or positively. With negativity, that's just negativity, you know? When are you going to end the stream? I usually end about 4 hours, lovely. Giving people compliments is not a problem. Expecting a certain reactions to the compliment is. Exactly, yeah. The thing is, people do take compliments differently. Some people don't want compliments at all from anyone they don't know. And I get that. I understand that. But it does now then lock up that people just don't do it at all out of fear that people are going to take it wrong. It's a shame. I love, like, even walking past and then someone does a smile. Like a hello and a smile, and then you just keep walking. Like, I am someone that finds the simple joy in just walking down a path, having a nod and a smile, and keep going on about our day. I love that. I think it shows that people can still be happy. As a guy, any compliment you give is taken as flirting and subsequently rejected. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's hard. It is hard. I smile at strangers so much. Hey. Some people like, yeah. It's a little sad. You get worried about the parasocial aspect when you compliment, which is why you don't do it as much. Yeah, I mean that's the whole topic of our conversation, right? Is that we're afraid of how it's going to be perceived, not how it actually is intended. Are you familiar with the protocol for what the direction of a man's nod means? Protocol for the direction of a man's nod? No, what's that? What is a man's nod? Let me also move my ult so I can see better. Hold on. There we go. Smell of strangers almost second nature because you grew up seeing people do it. Hey, positivity breeds positivity, right? Up, hey, you're new. Good to see you. Down, you respect you. Oh, okay. No, I wasn't aware that was a thing. I take the not opposite. Hey, what's up? And I guess I never thought about whether someone nods down or not. Can't say I've thought about it. Up for friends, down for strangers, side to side varies. Intriguing. Well, we're learning things today. Whoop. Okay, get some more moss. Terraforming inspires me so much. I remember I was 15 when you discovered you guys and you're so inspired by how your group builds that you opened up Creative Art and started learning how to build pretty. Oh, that's awesome. Building is fun. Can you really dive into it? It's really enjoyable. Play some blocks and make some cool art, you know? I'm not up and not up is a greeting and down is understanding. Yeah, see, that's how kind of I would see it. Okay. Always look at your classmates like you're small as a 6-foot person. I was gonna wait. There was no up in there. I thought you had look up at your classmates, but no. I was like, that would make sense as a 6-foot person. Oh gosh. Yeah, I was always the tall one in school as well. I was always the tall one. There would be some guys that were taller than me, but there was no girls my height basically. Think you just nodded upwards for the first time in your life? We're life-changing! Core memory. Maybe not a core memory, but it'd be funny. Okay, we're gonna break this one here, I think. Going nighttime again! Got junk in my inventory. Ew. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. I'm not the cleaning lady anymore, so I can dump stuff on the ground now. Alright. Getting your nails painted soon. Do you have any design ideas? You want colors of the buy flag? Oh, okay, so you're saying like colors, like little patterns or something on top of the buy flag colors? Benedict? I mean, look, I could be biased and say you could put like little moons and stars on top. I think that would be awesome. I feel like that would look really cool. That would be pretty. I've never gotten my nails done at a nail salon. I don't know if that's an experience a core experience that I should aim to have one day. I've tried painting my nails and I always just feel like my nails are suffocating. But some people have told me like I could just be either slightly allergic to it or just that with how my nails are with the makeup, like I need to apply it in a different way. I think someone said put like maybe oil on first and then do nail polish. I can't remember who said that. And then it helps them breathe a little bit. But I can't remember. There was something that they said. I've just always felt like they suffocate. I hate it. I'll have it on for like a couple days and then I want to peel it off. Bias! Oh, okay, you got me there. Totally not biased at all. Just the colors in general, but that's a good idea too. I honestly think it would be really pretty. If you did the stripes of the buy flag colors on the base and then you had like little white stars and moons on it, I would suggest that design. I'm no nail tech artist, but I think that would look pretty. Have I tried glue on nails? You can take them off whenever you want. I haven't tried those, no. I think the thing is though, I don't like long nails either. Like my nails have to be short. Because I've had long nails and every time I've grown out my nails to be long, I hate typing on the keyboard with them. I don't know how people do it. How do people do long nails on keyboards? It drives me insane. I'm gonna break this one here. And then I'm just like, you know what? I can't do this. This feels bad. And then I cut them. So they've got to be short. Whatever they are, they've got to be short. Don't know how many glue on nails are short nails. There are some nail paints that are breathable. Those are your favorites? Okay, maybe I have to look into that. Maybe like breathable nail paints. Okay, what I want to do with this gap, by the way, like I'm slowly like putting it together. This is looking great. It's getting there. We've done so much today. I think we can carry this along, I guess. Would probably be alright. We just add a few more layers along this wall and then we just add shape to it. Probably the way to go. If we go up by like maybe 3 or something. Some guys said so good, thank you. You wore fake nails for your sister's wedding and you actually enjoyed them more than you thought you would and it stopped you from biting them. Oh, nice. Okay. Some things to try. What makes me a little sad, I genuinely cannot really wear makeup either. Because every time I've had any kind of foundation on, I'll take it off later in the day and I end up with like a whole bunch of a reaction on my face. I end up with little bumps all over my face wherever the makeup's been applied. My skin doesn't like it. Could always give the whole Sharpie on the nails a go if you're feeling colored nails without the polish. Yeah, Sharpie nails, huh? Does it bother you when chatters keep asking the same question repeatedly? No, not really. Sometimes it's like if I've just finished answering what would have answered the question that said, and then I gotta do that 3 times over, then it can get a little repetitive. But I understand that people come in after, like, you know, the answer's been spoken, right? Like, that's not their fault. So they can ask the same questions. But, yeah, no, it's... So if it happens, like, if I'm answering the same question, like, 10 plus times... might change a little bit, but I also remind myself that people just haven't heard the answer. If they're asking the question, they haven't heard the answer yet. And that's not their fault. Did Jen bug you today or not? No, no Jimmy Bimmy today. It's been a little while. Sad days. Nodding downward is almost like we bow down to show respect, and nodding up means that we haven't seen you before. Nodding up and down means we agree with what you said, and nodding down then up is us listening to you during a convo and or us pretending to listen to you. I didn't realize there was such a language with head nodding. Oh my gosh. Noted though. Do I have any tattoos? I don't know. I have wanted to get like a small dragon tattoo though. For years, but I'm too scared to commit to that because it don't come off. Like, I wanted a wrist tattoo for ages. Just a little wrist tattoo. Which also apparently hurts a lot. So that's another reason why I haven't gotten it. Don't particularly want to have any pain at the moment. I want to like do that. Is that weird? No, we'll keep that broken down by 2, I think. That one there. Yeah, that's better. Isn't it like the Aussie yes? Yeah, nah, yeah. But that one's easier though, right? It's whatever the sentence ends in is what the answer is. So if we go, yeah, nah, like, yeah, I understand what you're saying, but no. Nah, yeah, is the opposite of that. Like, nah, but yeah, I get it. You know, that one's pretty obvious. So they're planning for some moments to get a tat at San Diego. Can't say I've heard of that plan, so no idea. No idea. Yes, but actually no. Oh gosh. We record live series on Mondays. It's technically Tuesdays when it comes to me as an Australian at 5 a.m. in the morning. But we record Monday and upload Fridays. I thought that was someone over there. It must have been a pedal. Alright. Your wrist tattoo didn't hurt much at all and you're super sensitive to pain, like passing out and stuff? Wow. I'm not sure if it's just... but I'm not sure if it's just different depending on the person. It might do. Depends where your nerves are located, right? Which brands do you recommend? You use you have eczema and sensitive skin. For makeup? Would have to let chat answer that one because I've tried makeup all of like... I've had someone put it on me once. I have no idea what they used. And then the other times have all just been like costume. Like zombie makeup. Like whenever I do dress up as a zombie for MCC, I take it off my face and end up with dots all over it. So otherwise I don't wear makeup. What I do use is I have eyeliner on the little ridge of my eyes. Just a single line and that's all I do. Pearl needs the answer too. Yeah, I would also like that answer. But if I ask it, I'll probably just forget the answer. Oh. Streaming. Not a lot stays in this brain after I end my stream. Is there an impulse today? Why is Impy not live? It's Wednesday. Impulse is usually live today. Or is he doing other things? Oh, he's on single player. Okay. I was gonna say. Oh, man. Has anyone ever recognized you in the wild? Yes. Yes. I've been recognized grocery shopping. And I've been recognized walking around one of the shopping plazas that I've been to. And both times it's like completely unexpected. So it was like, oh, hey, what? Huh? Huh? Did you say my name? So that's always interesting. In terms of like, that's in Australia though. In America, I was recognized at Disneyland. And that was fun. That was so sweet. Like, sounds kind of scary. It was depending on like where it is. That it's like, oh, you found me in this completely like back area where I otherwise like a lot of people, you know, wouldn't expect me to be. And I was like, oh, yeah, I'm in this completely random town in the middle of nowhere. Uh-huh. If it's in like somewhere like, for example, if it's in Melbourne, it's less spooky because Melbourne is such a standard place to be. But outside of Melbourne, and like random little towns, I was like, oh, hi, hi. But it's so lovely to see people. Everyone's always been really nice. It's always must be so weird to hear your username when you're not expecting it. Yeah. One of them called out Pearlescent Moon, and I always have to do a double take. And then when it came to the groceries, that person worked there. And came up to me for a photo. And they were really sweet. They're really nice. But yeah, it's one of the last places I expected it. Please tell nobody that I drove 2 hours here to buy groceries. Okay. Typically you plus a moon when they meet you, or IRL, or just Pearl. Some people just say Pearl. And then some people go, Pearlescent Moon? Like, I hear the question. You know, like if I walk past, I think one of them was genuinely, like I heard someone say, Pearlescent Moon? Like they're questioning to make sure to see if I'll turn around to the name or not. But if some people are sure, they'll just say Pearl. I personally prefer just Pearl. It's nighttime again. So I have my ears on. If I hear someone saying Pearlescent Moon, then I'll turn around. Would I ever give a tattoo? No. No. That's scary, that is. I understand you said my cutting board design with the Cosmon skin. I think my line work would be terrible. Like I haven't done any tattoos ever in my life, and I know how important really like thin line work is to be done super well for tattoos. I think there's a way higher bar for good quality on a tattoos versus just on a chopping board. I would be way too anxious to do something like that. I think my mum always joked about, like, I wouldn't say joked, or even like lightly would say, oh, you could be a tattoo artist several times. But that scares me. Like, that's something permanent on someone's skin. Like, if I mess that up, I'm gonna feel so bad. I can't do that. Okay, I think we're gonna have to go a little bit more straight up here. Like, I'm doing too bumpy. Too much of a little bump. Okay. I would trust you to give me a Larry tattoo. You shouldn't, because Larry would need like fine line work. That'd be like the messiest lines ever, I'm sure. When you started talking with people out loud online, how long did it take for you to get used to being known as Pearl? I've used the Pearlescent Moon name for a while, even before I was doing content online, so I don't know, it didn't really feel that off. I don't like hearing my real name. I find if someone uses my real name, I get really uncomfy. It's even strange because I generally do not like people use my real name so much that even if someone's coming to me with a business email, if they're using my real name, it means they've somehow found it on the internet despite all of my attempts to keep it secret. And yeah, I don't like it. I'm like, please, even if they're a business, please use my creator name. Because if they're using my real name in an email, they've gone to some really odd lengths to find it out. And I don't like it. It's either that or I'm just like, okay, I'm just hopefully assuming that they've just found it out from like a previous business that I've worked with. That's my hope when something like that happens. Because if they've just found it out straight off the internet, then I have some concerns. Real name's not Pearl? Sadly not. Sadly not, no. But yeah. People using my real name sounds weird. Even people in real life using my real name now sounds weird because it's said so rarely nowadays. Like if you know me, you're probably not saying my name out loud. Imagine if a fan in public called you by your real name. I probably wouldn't turn around because I wouldn't know they were talking to me. To be honest with you. Does Khan call you Pearl? Khan doesn't use my real name or my online name. We just have little nicknames for each other. Like, or we just talk because we know that, like, we're the only two in this house. So, other than the fact where Khan will say, did you say something? And I'll be talking to Nugget. Like, you know, we just know that we're talking to each other anyway. So we don't need to use names. But the only time it's confusing, yeah, if I'm talking to Olive or Nugget, and he'll go, did you say something? Like, I'm just talking to the cat. Ace Inkwell, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome on in. Thank you very, very much. How you doing today? Well, you don't have to answer that question. If you want to lurk, that's fine. But thank you so much. Enjoy the emotes. Well, I call Khan my goof. Sometimes you might call me that as well. The question is, has he clicked the shady links online to even learn your name? Yeah, exactly, right? If they've gone to those weird sites. Sometimes I call Khan by Khan, and it slips out because I call him Khan so much online. I'm like, Khan! I'm like, no, oh wait, no, that's not your name. So it does bleed a little bit, me, because I use his name. If someone said Gemini Day's friend, would you turn around? I guess so, but I prefer to be called by my own name. One advice you got changed your life. If you prefer people calling you Mesa, why don't you introduce yourself that way? Never occurred to me before that, as you were raised to use your full name. Since then, you have no issues with introducing yourself as Mesa. Well, nice. I say on business emails, I put Pearl. Like, unless we're fully into, like, contractual things, and at that point, it's like, okay, now you know my name. Then sure, but otherwise, I sign off as Pearl. And that's how we conduct business, is with Pearl. Which may seem a little weird, if it's a business thing, but, they know it's not my real name, but they also use it too, so I'm like, yeah, makes it easy for me. Don't understand now, but some of the emotes here, like this one, sort of look like the GF from FNF Lullaby mod. Is that Five Nights at Freddy's? I don't know what that mod is, unfortunately. It has before, Uriel. It has before. I had to get it taken down. It's happened a few times. People have been pretty adamant on trying to leak it. Painfully so. At least look, I'm gonna say this much. My name is as generic as it gets. So it's not a crazy big deal. I just prefer it not. Like, they're two separate things for me. Jane Doe? I am a Jane Doe. Totally. When people I know from MC find it real name, they can't believe it's not Catherine or Caitlin or Kathleen, etc. Because it's like Katila. They're going by your what would make sense. Some people have thought my name's Georgie. based on the name history of my current account. My main Minecraft account was given to me by my brother and is unrelated to my name. So the very first name that I have on this account that I use for all my content is Georgie21. And some people have thought that's my real name, which is honestly fine. Throws me a curveball, I guess. I don't exactly see why people care so much about a name that they go to such lengths to find it. If you want to be known as Pearl, people should respect that. Yeah, it's just something that happens. I don't really think too much about it, other than the fact that it does, like, if people like are adding it to things like Wikipedia pages, then it gets pretty frustrating for me, but you know, it is what it is. I'm just glad to have some of the most generic name out there. So even if my name was out there, like, people can't find me still. There's so many of me's out there, it's fine. Okay. That looks a little bit like the bottom of a tree right now. Alright, okay. Georgie's a lovely name regardless. It is. It is a lovely name. My brother's name wasn't Georgie. No, just what the account was called before he gave it to me. Khan is an organized storage system, right? Wait, were you playing Minecraft then? Hi, Khan. How was your stream? We've had a very yappy stream today. And it's been a lot of fun, honestly. Wait, you went... Oh no, you did a 4-hour stream today, basically? Because you went live at the same time as me, so... It's not super late for super long for one of your streams, though, at least. But I am about to end in like 10 minutes, so... You were? Yes? Hey! Because I know you said you weren't sure if you want to do like consistent Minecraft or not. So you've got an organized storage system? That's weird. What have you done with my Khan? Like, since when do you have an organized storage system? It was breathtaking to watch it get done. Oh my god. Is it redstone or is it like a regular chest system? Chat forced him. Oh, let's go, chat. Doing the good cleaning lady work right now. Didn't feel right making it. But doesn't it feel better? It's so nice. So nice. And you know where everything is. Dun, dun. But hello everyone, welcome in raiders. We had a very chatty stream today. I've just been terraforming. And this is where we're at. We did a lot of this bit today. And we're slowly like linking it back up to the main bit. And then hopefully in another stream, we're going to tackle this big flat area here and make that look a lot nicer as well. Because that was just sketched out. So that's just the base that we're going to build on top of. We got visitors apparently. Look at them all spawning in. Dummies. So yeah, we've been working on this today and just chatting. It's been very lovely. What are you thinking of putting your apple orchard? I was thinking honestly down here, like in this little area. I think if I terraform that quite nicely, I reckon a cute little apple orchard would be beautiful. And then we have a few trees that are a little bit higher up on the landscape, so it kind of goes down the bottom. And then maybe like this level has some trees, maybe that level, and a little bit spreading down here too would be really pretty. Surprised there was no basketball distractions? Yeah, I'm just vibing, honestly. I can't. Stretch. Am I gonna cover the ravine up? Still thinking about it. I don't really like the ravine where it is, so probably. So you had a fun stream.
I did have a fun stream. I've been making progress. I'm focusing mainly on building more than anything else. Enjoying building.
Yeah.
So it's just been me getting materials, making some things. About it, nice and chill, nice and relaxed.
You have a build and you have a yap.
Yeah, exactly right. A build, a yap, and then I survived the entire stream up until the last 5 minutes.
Oh.
Yeah.
What did I in the last 5 minutes? So creeper?
I went into a modded portal called Mine Cell.
Oh.
An enemy
I remember that one.
And I charged at the enemy with my axe, saying, if you spawn, I will attack you. You have been warned. And the second I basically finished their sentence, it one slapped me and I died. So I warned it.
But you didn't warn yourself.
But I didn't warn myself. No. It all went very, very wrong right there. But I was all right up until then.
Well, that sounds like a you problem, that one. That you put yourself in that situation.
I did put myself in that situation. Well, at the moment, I'm hunting for a saddle. I thought that I'm hunting. No, I've just got a horse that I've tamed sitting in a field until I find it.
Well, what about the horse? What's wrong with the horse?
I don't have a lead. I don't have a saddle.
Oh.
I tamed the horse. Chat was like, go out and find yourself a mighty steed. And I was like, very well, Chat. You never steer me wrong. And then I didn't
You
have
never
a saddle or a
steered.
lead.
They never steered you wrong. You flicked me on the head, guys.
I did, and I do not regret it.
That showed really well there.
I do not regret it at all. But yeah, so that I was hoping that maybe I could find a saddle last second in the stream and be like, yes! But no, I found it.
Good job.
I'm glad you've been having a good time with your terraforming and your chatting.
It's been really nice chatting. It's been lovely. Push the horse into lava?
What? Who said that?
Scorch.
Put the horse in the lava. The horse must survive. It's my wonderful horse.
Why are they saying you put it into lava then?
I didn't put it in lava.
And they're also saying watch the chair arm. I also agree.
I only just started.
You just started.
I just started.
I've been fighting you turning my chair around this whole time.
I was just resting my arm on it. It just started.
You guys know when you have like a little turny chair and then someone puts their arm on it and you can feel the chair start turning? That is kind of every time he walks in this room.
It's fun.
Fun for you, baby.
You spin me
Right round, baby, right round. Like a record, baby, right round, round, round.
There you go. With that, I'm gonna leave. With that wonderful tune, I shall leave you to finish up.
Thank
So
you.
have fun. You have fun as well, chat. Don't get up to too much chaos. And I'll catch up with you later. Have fun.
Okay. Zagaru. Oh no, they're duplicating. Oh, golly girl. Well, that's Khan. You guys were asking about Khan earlier. Hang on, so is one of the Scorches in our chat and the other one here in the other here in Perlos? Both Scorches. Scorch in two places. Okay. Well, that little bump looks pretty good there, doesn't it? I quite like that little bump. I still need to work out what I want to do with that one. Do I like keep going up top with that? And maybe like, oh, you know what? Maybe I could. Maybe this one keeps going up and connects up to this grass bit over here. And then I figure out what the heck I want to do with this section. Very valid. Okay, we'll go play this one over here then. So you're also off to bed. It's almost 3 AM. No worries, Rain. Thank you so much for coming in today, lovely. You have yourself a good rest. Okay, this bit though has this like little split down the middle. How do I want to do that? Maybe like just bring that over a little bit. Not put moss there. And then we pull it up and around is probably gonna be the way to go. So we pull that out this way, and then we curve that. Like so. And then around, and then we go in this way. Maybe? I don't know, I need my old book maybe at the end. Question, do you like to read at all? I used to read a lot as a kid. As a teenager, I loved to read. And then as I grew up, I dropped books. Not literally. I just stopped reading as much, and I'm honestly really sad about it because I loved books as a kid. I was all about the books. I would get excited getting a new book. I would be reading a series, and then like I would be super happy whenever like a new one came out in the series. And yeah, I just unfortunately I just don't do it as much nowadays. Don't have a lot of time to read. I'll try to read, and then I turn into a grandma. I fall asleep within like the first page or two. I don't know what it is about books. They make me want to go to sleep. So I'm slowly like getting back into my handheld console era. Because even handheld console games, like I tried to play Pokemon a few times in more recent times. And then I would also be kind of just want me like, I can't be bothered. I want to go to bed, I guess. But now I've been like, okay, I'm slowly playing my way through Pokemon Sun, and it's been really nice. I'm hoping to do something similar with books like that. Like, I've bought books recently to try and get back into reading. Just haven't, like, fully committed yet. Khan and I bought both the same book so we could, like, read together. And then, like, report back to each other and how we felt about what we read, and we did that once. And it went really well, but then we just didn't pick up the book again, unfortunately. It was looking out to be an interesting story. Very different. Have I tried thrillers? Honestly, maybe I should try thrillers. Because I am watching more horror movies. I say horrors, more like, yeah, thriller movies these days, and I quite enjoy those. Now, like, just like what this thriller story is gonna be. So I might like the books. I used to watch, I used to read Goosebumps as a kid. I loved reading Goosebumps. I almost collected the entire collection. I think I was probably missing like maybe 8 books. I don't know, somewhere around there. I was probably in the single digits of books that I had left to collect of the entire Goosebumps series. I was so close. And then I decided to sell them all because they were just sitting there and I hadn't gotten another book in a hot while. So I sold my entire collection for like 50 bucks. So that was sad. I kind of miss Goosebumps, but I loved reading them as a kid. So maybe I should try some thrillers. Because if I'm liking the movie type genre of thrillers, then I'll probably like the book versions. $50, it seems really cheap for that many. Well, Goosebumps just were, unfortunately, they're not worth a lot. Like, they're books that you could get for $1 or $2 at a thrift shop, you know? So when you've got maybe, I can't remember how many books were in the series, something over 100 books. You know, if they're like $1 each, it's still like $100, and some of them I even got for 50 cents. I would always collect these Goosebumps books whenever we went to thrift stores. I would always go straight to the book section and see if I could find a Goosebumps that I didn't have, that someone had kind of left behind. And yeah, often or not, we'll get some for 50 cents, get some for $1. It depended how new they were. So, 100? Yeah, there was a lot of Goosebumps books. Unfortunately, I don't remember exactly how many there were, but they all had numbers down the spines. And I had a lot. I had so many Goosebumps books. And I think I read most of them. Thought about listening to audiobooks while you mine or build? I can't do that, unfortunately. Like, if someone is telling something to me, this is a similar situation. If someone's speaking to me, I need to have full attention on them. I really struggle to listen and like digest everything when it comes to books. Maybe I just want to fall asleep when it comes to books because I need to read, physically read every single word. I can't speed read. Because then I feel like I'm too focused on reading quick, and then I'm like, oh, what happened during that last page? And I have to read it again. I have to read that last whole page again because I wasn't paying attention despite reading it. Does that make sense? Like, I was reading it, but nothing was digesting. And then I would realize that I wasn't properly reading it and then try to read it again. So when it comes to audiobooks, I think I'm pretty similar. Is like, I can listen to them, but I'm not digesting what they're saying until I realize we're halfway through some kind of segment and I have no idea what's going on. So, yeah, unfortunately, no. I don't think reading along with the audio is going to help much either, to be honest. I've got to like just sit down and just focus. So, as a kid, I used to just read really relaxingly, but as I grew up, I don't know. I don't know when that started. It's me and streams. I know, like, with streams, that it doesn't matter if I miss something, so I'm not too phased about doing stuff at the same time with streams. Podcasts are made just to put on the background. What about the podcasts? Are okay. Podcasts are fine. I've listened to the Input Skills podcast a few times while doing build stuff. And that's fine, because I know, like, not everything is detrimental, right? When it comes to books, I just feel like I need to know all the details of a story. You know, if I miss even one little thing, like usually all the words written are like they're necessary. You know, if they've written those words, they're necessary. So my brain's like, I need to make sure I read absolutely everything. With podcasts, I feel like I can miss something and just come in at any point, and it's fine. Every word is thought through and crafted, yeah. Like, podcasts are still like along those lines, but they're more chill and they just go into different topics, and I don't know, I don't worry too much about listening to every single word. If I can tune in and still understand what's going on, then that's fine. Alright, we sleep again. Also, we're at 4 hours. It is time to end the stream for the day. Did I watch Dan TDM when you were younger? He basically raised me. No, I don't think I ever watched or got into Dan TDM's videos, unfortunately. I watched when I was first trying to decide whether I wanted to get into Minecraft. I think Captain Sparkles was there on the list. And I did, what got me really into Minecraft was Maya Night. That was my era. And of course Green, yeah, Green I absolutely watched. I loved watching Green's videos. I was a My Night Girlie too. I was! I loved the first season. Didn't really like the second season as much. Was it just 2 seasons they had? Because like the first season with all the natural like pranks and stuff were super fun to watch. And then they got onto the scripted stuff and I lost interest immediately. Did not finish watching it. It was just whenever they got into the scripted stuff, I just stopped watching. Have I met Sparkles? I have. We haven't really exchanged many words, but I have met him. He's been at a few of the Minecraft events I've been to. You good there, zombie? I need to light up that cave. Okay, hold on. Let me get some torches out. Gotta chat with him about cars at some point. Probably would enjoy that conversation, wouldn't he? Ow. Ow. Okay, there's a baby zombie. Let me despawn them and then we do a fresh. Come on. Halfman was your first introduction to Minecraft? Nice. Oh, there's a shulker up there. I started out watching Syndicate, I think, for the most part. Oh my gosh. Has that been in a video? Can I look at that? Before I look properly at it, you know, like, I think someone mentioned False's Terrain the other day. Bloody yeses. Okay. Wow. False has been busy. This looks like oil spills. Is it oil spill? Is it industrialness? It looks like oil spills. A quarry? Yeah. Very cool, False. Got a couple of happy gas running around. You gotta give him a place to go. Rustland it's called. I mean, hey, well that kind of fits in with the theme then. That looks like oil spills. Look at all these guys in boats down there. Yeah. Nice. I love it. Oh, there's a trader up there on the roof. I need to have a look at that. What did False say when she saw her gas, by the way? I left her a little gas present when we were doing the pranking that day. Unfortunately, I just missed her. She got off at the time. Antonio. Oh, it's a mini shulker box. Ah. Ooh, mini azalea leaves. Kind of want both of those. Everything else is kind of like, eh. Ooh, mini honey block. Kind of want the shulker box and the azalea leaves. Let me go get those. Shulker box, azalea leaves. Shulker box, azalea leaves. Okay. Is that a modded trader? Yeah, we've got, we have, what, mini head blocks on the service. They're all just decorative, basically player head blocks that we can put down. Oh, sorry, I got hiccups now. Sleep. Oh, there we go. All right, I'm gonna get myself some rockets too. Shulker, azalea leaves. Let me get my rockets. Thank you. All right, and then after this, I think, unfortunately, we're gonna be time to wrap up the stream. 70 end of it. I know, right? Still waiting for one to fit in the boat with Oldie over here. Still waiting for that. All right, which one should we use? This one? I'm sorry, it's time to go. It's been a lovely stream today, though. Not that every stream isn't lovely, but it's been a really nice time. I hope you guys have enjoyed your time here. It's been really great to have you. It's been a good chat. And I appreciate every one of you coming in today. I think it's been very lovely. Ace Inkwell, thank you for the Prime sub too, by the way. Thank you so much. I missed that earlier. Nocturnal Freya gifted us up to Elodity. Thank you so much, Nocturnal Freya. Thank you, lovely. I missed it. You know what? I think I've actually been doing pretty well today. If I've missed anybody, please do let me know. Take care. Thank you. It's all right. We're still gonna get this done first. But then we'll be heading off. All right. Let's grab you. And you. Oh, cute shulker boxes. I don't think I've got mini shulker boxes. I might not. I'm not sure. But the leaves are going to be really cute to put around the base. So, can't wait until Friday. You're going to have some good stuff on Friday. We're going to have the variety streams as well. And hopefully hopefully Peak is still going ahead. And then, of course, you got the live series coming out. Lots of stuff going on. All right. And then we're going to go back. All right. So with that said, I'm not going to go back into my storage room because seeing as I got to end it. So let's pop over here. We'll do one more look over the terrain. I feel like we did really well today. Huge progress. There was nothing there today. Well, very little anyway. There was obviously the borders, but I think we had some really nice shape. To be fair, I feel like we didn't do a lot in 3 hours. But we made good progress and we were talking about it at the same time. So this is going to take a little bit of adjustments. I might end up like bumping out some bits here and there for this cliff, which is okay, but I think it's really coming together. Looking pretty good. So with that said, thank you everybody so much for coming in. You guys are amazing. I appreciate every single one of you for coming in today. Well, first with 10 biddies, Maddie was saying that Rare Beauty by Selena Gomez is a good makeup for sensitive skin. Just a reminder to write it down to remember. Thank you, Frozen. You know me too well. It's better to put it at the end of the stream. You built the moss farm did you build the moss farm you use, or is there a video somewhere? There is a video. I can link you. Hold on. Let me grab it. Who's live, by the way, guys? Impulse live at the moment? I need to go look at who to raid too. Hold on. Let me just find... Let me mute system sound so I can look at the video. I have it in my history. I had to look at it recently, I think, when I was trying to fix it. Where is it? Oh no, I'll see it. Oh, this one. I think it's this one by Basic Redstone. Yeah, that looks like the right one. Here we go. This is my moss farm. Make sure that one came to the right video as well. Yep, cool. Yeah, that's the moss farm. And the video that I built it in also has the link in the description as well. So if you ever come across that episode, that's there too. But yeah, for that one I did use a tutorial on. I have no idea how to do moss farm. MP Martin and Scott. Okay, I'll have a look at what they're playing in a sec. But yeah, I appreciate you all so much. I'll be live next again on Friday, I guess, everybody. You may see a live series video before I go live. We'll see what happens. Because I also got to make sure it's ready to go live too. So sometimes on the odd occasion with the live series, sometimes it's not fully ready to go live at the exact time. If it goes live before stream, I guess you'll find out. Otherwise, it'll probably go live while I'm live. We'll go on a journey of that together. So yeah, otherwise I'll be live again on Friday at 11 PM Australian Eastern Standard Time. I haven't figured out... Hi, Creeper. Haven't figured out what I want to stream yet. So sorry about that. I'll keep you in wraps. Otherwise, I think the idea is we might be playing some Peak. That's 3 hours into our usual stream time, and then I'll be streaming for 2 hours with Peak, I think is what the idea was. So that's on the schedule. If anything changes, you can check out the Switch schedule, and that all gets updated as I find things out, okay? So thank you so much for being wonderful today, everybody. Who is there to raid? Let me see. I look and see what they're doing. Oh, there's a Among Us lobby going on a little bit here. Some Mario Kart stuff. Bunch of things. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys to Impy. I want to go check out his single player world. So I know he just raided Impulse, but I want to see what he's doing. I want to see how his single player world's going. Looks like he's doing some Ice Bro stuff right now. Okay. We're gonna say hi. Let's do a hashtag potato party, everybody. And again, I appreciate you all very, very much. Thank you so much. And I'll see you on Friday. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Bye.